And we are live. Uh yeah. Um
Um, Watch Andor. Fuck this movie. Done. Finish the review. Lol.
Problems? Do you have depression or anything sad? Um this is the movie for you.
No, I mean, if I finish this movie, I'll be more depressed.
So yeah, so this is Marvel's Thunderbolts with an asterisk on the title. Uh that asterisk is going to be super important.
I'm gonna be
Um
honest. I don't even know if this even gonna be a fucking spoiler at this point because everyone knows it now.
no, it's so crazy. Like they were like, yeah, I'm gonna give only 2 days to watch the movie. If you haven't watched the movie, tough shit, bro. You're not a real Marvel fan, I guess. What if you have a job or you got some problems here and there? It's like, who cares? Okay.
No, don't worry. Kevin
Remember
Feige
how
was
much
like, yeah,
effort they had to do for Endgame to keep it a secret for at least 2-3 weeks?
nah, don't worry. Feige was like, hey, if you don't watch all the shows we made, it's your problem. Fuck you. No, he basically thinks that way. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he had like a very bizarre quote the other day. It's like, yeah, I mean, all these problems with the TV shows and the movies. It's like I didn't expect that to happen. Like, what was I supposed to do? Me, producer, executive producer, Kevin Feige. What am I supposed to do with that? It's like,
I don't
it's
know.
your job. It's your
You,
job, bro.
I mean, you
Figure
got
it
paid.
out.
You're like you got paid millions, you dipshit. Just saying. I mean,
Yeah,
I would. I mean, do you know how many people got paid millions just to make movies? Fuck off. Unless you're
you
like
know,
the head
I,
of departments.
I'm sure you have like friends who probably do not watch the Disney shows, right? Like, would you agree to that?
Of, yep,
And
everyone
like, do
does.
they ever ask you like, oh, what am I missing, or like, what happened in that, or like, do I need to know something before watching this movie? Like, what do I need to know about this
Oh,
character? Like, has that ever
well,
happened?
fun fact. Last week, not last week, on Wednesday, I was literally talking to a person, and he was like, "Oh, how do you think of Thunderbolts?" I literally just walk away, and he was like, "Yeah, I did not like it." And then I was like, "Oh, it's better than Brave New World." I was like, "Cool. I do not watch Brave New World because I do not give a shit." It's a
Yeah.
it's a friend I literally talk to face to face. By the way, it's not even like random person on Discord.
No, I get it. Like, I remember my experience. Like, I have a friend who was watching Multiverse of Madness. It's like, I mean, it's kind of okay. I mean, I didn't really understand how Wanda got to that point. I didn't watch WandaVision, by the way. Honestly, even if you go from Endgame to Multiverse of Madness, it still doesn't explain anything. So, and
No, I
then
mean,
even if you watch WandaVision, it's like, yeah, none of that shit even adds up from that to this. So it's like, and then you have like
okay,
Sam Raimi and Mike Waldron saying like, we didn't really watch the show, just heard the
no,
cliff notes.
just saying. If you actually watch the show, you will be even more pissed off. That's the truth. Because like I don't even know what to say about it, because like everyone just excuses like you haven't seen this. I was like I've seen it, and I think it doesn't add up of any capacity. What do you want me to say? Nothing.
But you see, like continuity is like kind of a thing in comics. Like, I mean, I think people just like overrate that aspect. It's like even as somebody who is a comic fan, it's like
Uh, Fuck
there
it. Let's just
is
say
like there is like conversations along with like what the project should be doing. But even then, it's easier to keep track of this in the movies and TV shows though, because like movies and TV shows is under one guy with Kevin Feige. So it's like I feel like there is a responsibility that has to be there to have that conversation to make sure things line up. Plus, it's not that crazy. You just need to explain, okay, this is what the character is going through for this thing. Now you have to keep track of like characters like Yelena, Alexi, John Walker, Ghost, Bucky Barnes, and Taskmaster.
fuck it. Don't care. Yeah, don't worry. That's like reaction of everyone. I was like, who the fuck is that person?
Yeah. So as we said, this is the Thunderbolts, otherwise known as the Losers, because they call themselves the Losers more than the Thunderbolts. To be
I
honest.
mean, I'm gonna be. I mean, oh god, I just want to go back and watch Andor. No, seriously, Andor is amazing, and you do not need to watch every single other Marvel Star Wars show. You don't have to watch Mandalorian, Boba Fett, Obi-Wan, Ahsoka, Acolyte, Skeleton Crew to enjoy Andor. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think you need to watch the OT.
See, now here's the thing about this conversation in particular, because like this has been getting a lot of praises, like a lot of Marvel is back. They do it every time. But even without saying that, it's just like, oh, these products are being written at the same time, right? So even if you like this movie and thinking that Marvel is back, Ironheart was made at the same time. So if that sucks, you're gonna say, oh, Marvel is gone again. And then you
No.
watch Doomsday, it's like, oh, Avengers is Marvel is back again. It's like, see, the thing is, like, this is a really stupid conversation point. I don't know why people do it. It's just for the memes, I guess.
No, it's just, I mean, to be honest, I think the meme is by that guy from, I don't know what's the person called, the guy who always like react to trailers.
Soups.
Intensive. Yeah, Soups, that person. I think that shines made by that person.
Yeah,
back.
Yeah. We are so back, guys. Oh, we are so dead. Yeah. And then Ironheart is coming out next month, by the way. No marketing.
To be honest, I don't even know. I guess I'll just force you to watch it with me, because I'm that heartless. Fuck you, people.
And then yeah, I mean, this conversation has been going on for a while. It does start to feel like either homework or a chore just to go through like everything Marvel related.
The only thing I don't have to watch it. I haven't finished this what's it called, freshman year, because thank fuck that is not connected to anything.
Not yet.
But yeah. I only seen like 6 episodes. I do not want to. I was like, oh, I guess I'll watch it whenever I wanted to.
Yeah.
Which is like never.
So yeah, as we said, there's a lot of connective characters coming back for Thunderbolts. This has been like highly acclaimed in terms of like, it's in the 90s in terms of audience reception and all that stuff. It's just funny to me that like after the success of this movie, sort of, they've already announced that like Jake, the director, is already going to direct. He's like in the running for directing X-Men. So I feel like they were waiting for like the audience to like something, and then like, okay, now we know who the director for this movie is.
Cool. Don't worry, people forgot about it in like a week.
Oh, but you see, it's like going through the trials and errors of depression and how to overcome it, or like how to find your friends through that dark times and all.
Yeah, cool. Here's a better movie. It's called Captain America: Civil War. It explored that theme as well. Hey, do you know who suffers depression? Tony Stark. How do you find friends? The people who is on his side. You can make new friends like Spider-Man, but there's always Rhodey. Okay, before the Rhodey, he's a scroll shit. He's a friend for him all the time. That movie explored well without being really overt about it.
That's always been my problem with this movie in particular, just going from a marketing standpoint, because like this movie did not do any kind of like, it wasn't selling itself or anything. It's like, do you remember that trailer where they say like they're pretty much gassing up like, oh, we have the actors from these Oscar nominated movies, Emmy nominated shows, we have every single cinematographer, director, writer, lighting, like from these Oscar nominated winning or Emmy nominated winning people. It's like, yeah, they were clearly trying to appeal to A24 fans with this movie. And then like my other downside with it is like talking about a topic like depression and mental health awareness and all this stuff. It's like, it just makes it come off like a gimmick, and it's like, I really don't like that, because like, a lot of these characters have mental health problems, like issues and stuff like that. I mean, like Iron Man, like his addiction to alcohol was like pretty important to his character in the comics, but like then it's like, but in the Iron Man 2, it's like a 5-minute, 10-minute thing at max kind of scene, and that's pretty much it. It doesn't just disappear, but
to be fair, they did replace it with depression and PTSD, because that was actually prominent throughout his entire journey.
Yeah,
it's Disney. Like, it's Disney reason.
Yeah, but then this is still a Disney movie, right?
So, but I mean, I just don't think Disney will allow just alcohol. Which, to be fair, they didn't replace it with something good enough that was like, we are like, it's like it can still, it's still like this impact is still there.
Bob is still a meth head, but you don't see that.
Oh wait, he's a meth head. Seriously, I thought he's just some stupid person who has this brain like switch every single scene.
So before we get to that, let's go back to our team, the team of losers. We got Yelena Belova coming back from Black Widow, Hawkeye, and something else. She was in a third project.
No, that's it.
Just those two? Okay. So
that's two.
Yeah, so then when you see her in this movie, you feel like there is absolutely no connection.
Oh, fun fact, she's not in What If at all. And that is insane because Alexi is in several episodes of What If.
Yeah, but they love David Harbour. That makes sense.
I guess they hate Florence Pugh.
Which is crazy. So you got that. You got Bucky Barnes going from I want to be a congressman to I don't give a fuck about being a congressman. From Cap 4 to here.
Don't worry. I think my friend would be like, "Oh, wait, what? He's a congressman?" I was like,
"Don't worry, it only lasted 5 minutes."
Yep, and that's absolutely a reshoot.
Yeah, maybe it's more for. No, you're right, for Thunderbolts. You got Alexi. I mean, Alexi comes back from Black Widow, but he's been in plenty of What If episodes, so like it's whatever. You got John Walker coming back from Falcon and the Winter Soldier. You got Ghost coming back from
Ant-Man and the Wasp. That's literally it.
And that's it. And then you got our good buddy Taskmaster
from
Black Widow.
Yeah, pretty much it. Also, Fel. What's the last project she's in?
She's been in a few. She's been in Black Widow, Falcon and the Winter Soldier, Black Panther 2. And this film.
That's it. I don't think people even know she's in Black Panther 2. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, she's the wife of Everett Ross. Okay, I guess. So yeah, how does the film start off?
Yelena was like, "I'm bored. I want to die. My life is meaningless. I want to kill myself."
Yeah, it's like
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's a very strong way to open the film. Taking a leap of faith and all this stuff. I mean, I know Florence has talked about that shot in particular because like she wanted to actually do the stunt and not like because they did a green screen originally and they didn't like that.
Don't worry. Just saying. Even Tom Cruise was okay. Anyone who knows film knows that this is bullshit. Because even if you do it in real location, you still have to CGI a lot of elements. Like for example, there's a lot of like the environment and also you can't do like a lot of superhero landing poses. Those have to be CGI. Because those are physically impossible. And then in Tom Cruise, you remember that motorcycle stunt in like the last film?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know they have to CGI the entire ramp into a hill? You can see behind the scenes.
Right.
Yeah, so it's like everyone can tell you that you CGI stuff. You do it real locations knows that there's absolutely CGI in there.
Right. Yeah, I mean that for me that was like already kind of like a tonally clashing thing. And here's the real kicker. Still working for Valentina. What happened the last time we saw her?
Oh, guy. She knows that she lied to her.
About who killed her sister. Why? Don't know. That never gets brought up.
No, I mean, some people try to be like, oh, maybe she's bored, so basically she has no purpose. I was like, yeah, cool. That's not in the movie, though. They never addressed it.
And I here's my thing. It's kind of like, actually, this part is like really important to highlight. If you don't watch Hawkeye, which it's completely fair, I still think Hawkeye is probably the best show for Disney Plus.
It's easily the best. Oh no, for Disney Plus Marvel.
For Disney Plus Marvel, I mean, yeah. But yeah, even if you didn't watch that show, you go from Black Widow to here. Okay, I guess like you can kind of give like maybe there's some leeway as to like, okay, I guess maybe she's upset because her sister's dead. Now, I'm not going to say that you can't still feel upset about your sister being dead and all that stuff. It's kind of hard for me to buy only because like, well, here's a few things. Natasha and Yelena have been separated for so long in the MCU because they literally retconned them into Black Widow 2016 for them to exist. So it's like you're talking about a relationship that pretty much happened off screen. And now we're in the aftermath of this character and her feelings about her sister, like now. So it's kind of one that's already kind of like a disparity between the audience and the character. But okay, she's upset that her sister is dead. I mean, there's also kind of the thing with how, well, even if you have her, she was trying to get revenge on her sister's murderer by trying to kill Hawkeye before Hawkeye tells like what exactly happened and all that stuff, the context. So it's like you still have to at least give some kind of understanding as to why is she still working with the person who lied to her that this is your sister's killer. You're still working with Contessa without the show. You just have to, like, honestly, like if you don't watch the show, it's like maybe she killed Hawkeye off screen because like we don't know where Hawkeye is. There's no mention of that. That was the last we saw of her of the Black Widow post credit scene, right? So it's like, and then you don't hear anything about Hawkeye moving forward if you don't watch the show. And Yelena has nothing to do with like Hawkeye in general. So it's like it's really weird if you think of that context. Go ahead.
And the other thing you do not remember was like, oh, because Black Widow it's like no one remembers this. Okay, because this is addressing Hawkeye. Yelena's purpose after this is to free all the widows in the world. Which, by the way, there's like thousands, like hundreds of thousands. You have to remember that's number across the world.
Hawkeye did show that. Like they tried showing this aspect, right?
Yes, but you have to remember that's hundreds of thousands. You can't do it in like. It's like when Black Widow to Infinity War. How long is that? 2 years. Yeah, you have to. I mean, sure.
But she also got blipped too, so she lost 5 years from that. Like, I don't know. The thing is, like, she could continue that mission, like, still continue doing that, like, freeing any widows that she can find and all that stuff, or be sad about her sister's death. And it's like, I mean, I get it, but like, I don't know. I still feel like you have a purpose still existing somewhere.
It's like you have to remember that's not enough to like, there's only 2 years. I was like, no, cool, 2 years. Because in the Hawkeye, my impression is like you're doing the side job while freeing the other widows. Like, yeah, whatever. And now I was like, wait, no, what? You're not freeing other widows? I mean, I know that she's not working alone, but still, like, you have to remember a number of those people.
Right. Yeah, so that's just like going from Yelena's character from one project to the next. It's like there's just like so much like missing. And even if I ignore all that, it's still like, why are you still working with Contessa? Oh, it's like maybe she'll kill her. It's like, I mean, she's a widow. That's kind of a part of the job. You're probably gonna get killed at some point. So I don't know. I mean, unless the money is that good, which she says it's not. So I don't know. No. It's kind of weird.
I mean, to be fair, contract killers you probably pay a lot because killing people is a hard job, but still, it's like you could have just got hired somewhere. There's like a lot of other contract killers in the world.
Yeah. So the mission that she's there, she basically like Valentina wants Yelena to kill certain people, and basically, so we'll get to Valentina why she's getting in trouble, but basically she's out and she is at this Ox research facility in Malaysia.
Do you want to talk about how does she destroy the evidence?
Oh, well, I mean that's kind of after, like.
No, that's during that's our opening. Don't worry. I knocked down the process. So basically, she beat a bunch of people because no one tried to shoot her for some reason. By the way, I mean, even the people with the guns just try to run at her. But this cool one take. It's a stunt double, and then she literally just tell a random person like, "I'm so bored. Please tell me the password stuff, and please tell me how do I use the facial recognition."
Hey,
I was like,
"You're not listening to me."
I was like, that guy is taped.
I'm trauma dumping here. Like, come on, guys.
Yeah, cool. And I was looking at it. I was like, hey, this guy is duct taped. How is he supposed to tell you anything?
Yeah.
Well, I was like, he could literally just like just yeah that I was like just pull a gun at him. I was like, and just shoot his legs. I was like, okay, tell me how to do. I was like, yeah, get that person's face. I was like, that's what I would do if I was like a cold heart son of a bitch who is not afraid of killing innocents. Which by
Yeah.
the way, that's a fucking retcon from Hawkeye.
For Yelena to kill innocents, or
Yeah, Yelena Yelena only wants to kill Clint. In the entire show, it's making clear she does not want to kill Kate or any other bystanders.
right. So I guess like the logic is that I guess this guy is not innocent because he works for Ox, who works for Contessa. But it's like,
But then you remember in Hawkeye, like the first thing, Kate is literally just trying to help, like help Clint basically try to kill her, and she does not know any of that.
but the other part is like, Eleanor is her contractor, right? So it's like
Y-
you probably don't want to kill your contractor's daughter. On top of that,
Yeah, but to be fair, that part is fake. But it's like it's clear that she does not want to like kill other people who does not matter to her.
yeah, I can see that. But like one of the scientists is there. She wants to go inside this room. We don't get to know what exactly the significance of the room is until the end of the movie. But however, you can notice in the background there is like two shadowy figures behind the door. That'll be important, kind of for later, but not really.
I love
So
that. I love the fact that her solution is to blow the whole thing up. I was like,
but
cool,
like
everyone's dead.
the action scene was kind of goofy to me because like Yelena just like runs to the side of a lab, and then it's like a video game where like the guy just stands there and he's just shooting aimlessly at the wall where she should be, and then like just I guess the guy just chooses to stand there like a video game character. So when she moves, then he starts shooting again. But like otherwise, he's not going to try to move behind her or like try to move in a direction so that she could, try to shoot her properly and all that stuff. So it was kind of funny in that point of view. And then it gets to a point where she's on top of him. She wants him to put. She basically wants his face because he has the face of a doctor who could probably open the Project Century door. Century? What is that going to mean? I don't know.
Yeah,
And yeah, but then the guy he tries to. Well, first he tries to use a knife on her. That didn't. I mean, he did stab her, so I guess he did something. Then he has the gun, but like he ends up shooting out his own face.
okay. My look at that. I
Damn,
was
I
like,
needed that face.
why? Okay, and first off, you're a red widow. You can literally just like shoot
Electrocute him.
like yeah, just stun him with the widow's kiss.
Oh, they do talk about it though.
Like,
We
oh
don't want
god,
to kill
like
innocent people. Like, yeah.
yeah.
We'll get to our buddy Walker. Um, but
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
and her solution was like, oh shit, one face is that was like cool. Do you know how many faces have to go through this place? It's not just one of them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly speaking, like, would Contessa's face work? But like at the same time, it's like, oh, fuck, I forgot because they introduced this fucking technology for Black Widows, that face mask thingy that can alter faces to look like whatever you want it to look like.
Yeah. By the way, they call in Secret Invasion they call it the Widow's Mask or something. Basically,
God, the
yeah. So
Widow's mask. Yeah,
you do. So this is confirmation. This is a Black Widow technology. If anyone just like, oh, this is Shield technology or whatever.
yeah. Yelena should have that.
Yeah.
So even if like okay, so even if she can't like use that guy's face, I'm sure she could use Contessa's face just to like open the door.
Fuck it. It's literally just, like the door is made of glass anyway. Just shoot through it. That's a funny thing.
Ah, bulletproof, I guess. Nah, it's not. So it's like, okay, let's explode it, I guess. But like she does take a guinea pig. The guinea pig is innocent, so
Oh god, maybe the sharp roll that drop on the other people on the street are not innocent.
plus you're like blowing up a whole floor.
Yeah, she blew up a
Like
whole floor.
it's not like the top floor either. It's like in the middle, so it's like That's gonna fall eventually.
Yeah. Oh, I was like, Jesus Christ, everyone's dead. I think the first scene I was like, yeah, she's character assassinated again. Fuck's sake.
Yeah. So we got a few things here. Yelena, working for Contessa for some reason. Again, being sad about Natasha's death is like, I mean, I guess there is a bit of time gaps here, so it's like I don't know if like this is like the natural progression of her character. In my opinion, I don't think it's really believable, but okay, I can't really deny somebody's depression, but then there's still like the whole that action scene was really dumb, and
Yeah. Oh,
you
all
blow
right.
up an entire floor, which is gonna collapse the whole building at
And
some
and,
point.
and remember, Ava and Florence and Yelena literally ripped into John because he killed an innocent person.
We'll get to that. We'll get to our buddy soon. Give us a
So
second.
just for confirmation, Yelena does not like to kill innocent people. That's what I'm gonna say for now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of pretty much it.
And then it's Bucky.
Then you got Congressman Bucky Barnes. He sucks at giving a speech.
It's so stupid. This is fucking brain dead because he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna do stuff, shit stuff, skill stuff, stuff." I was like, "My God, be a professional." Like, I know you hate it because everyone hates their job. You hate your own job, right?
It's
If you do
just
not
like
hate it.
no. I'm just gonna say it's like why, like honestly, we have no motivation as to why does he want to be a congressman. And I'll just point this out now. No, he was never a congressman in the comics. So it's like I really don't know why they decided to do that. I just think they just thought it would be funny.
No, because it's in What If.
It's in what? I mean,
Season 2. What if Captain Carter versus the Hydra Stomper?
but
There's a
that
congressman there.
but that one kind of made sense though because like you at least had the context of like how over the time it's like he never really got to be the Winter Soldier, so it's like he got to be what he wanted to do. So it's like if he wanted to be a congressman, sure, I guess.
No, I
But
mean,
but that's the context of a what if being like, okay, you have a choice to do something different. So that's fine, I would say. But like for Cap 4, going from hi Darth, good morning. It's afternoon for me, but yeah, but like so, but in Cap 4, he's like congressman. It's like, oh, okay, so, and it's just hilarious to me because he's not allowed to be Captain America because he was a fucking terrorist. But here we go, and then he's a congressman though. It's like, okay,
okay, cool. Except what if he's not a super soldier? He never got super serum or mind controlled. So
that's why it's okay for me because it's a what if.
No, I think that's the most interesting the most interesting aspect in that episode, and they just put it in the background.
I agree.
But here's the thing: even if you do not like your job, I'll be like, you're a fucking adult. Be a professional. Don't say stuff like I'm doing stuff like. I was like, everyone can tell you that. You can just answer a question like a professional, or just like, yeah, I don't want to answer a question right now.
No, but here's the other problem too. It's like, okay, it's like he probably won by popular vote. But like you still got to give speeches, right, to become a congressman to encourage people to vote for you, unless it's like completely like, yeah, I think it'd be cool to have a Winter Soldier as our congressman, and I guess, but like the guy can't give a speech for his life, so it's like, and then it's like you clearly don't like your job, so I don't know what you're doing here, but like you see that he's actually at the ball where he is trying to be a Winter Soldier, but also be a congressman. But like we'll get to that. But like it's just like it was just kind of goofy to me. Yeah. So he's trying to impeach Contessa from her position in the CIA. She denies any involvement with Ox efforts, and Wendell Pierce.
Jesus Christ! Why?
He's which is funny. He's going to be Perry White in Superman like in a few months from now. So he's kind of like the guy who's just like, yeah, I don't believe you. We're gonna do everything we can to make sure that your criminal charges are like stuck.
I don't even know what to say about this scene because the thing that they rip on her, it's she is making a superhero team.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, that's not a problem. Like, why was that a problem? The Avengers, other teams exist in the MCU all the time. Avengers, like, she's a fucking CIA. She's not a fucking like Hitler. Like that shouldn't be a problem. You shouldn't even need to like investigate that. I mean, of course they are like, oh, because here's the thing, they do not know that she's doing shady stuff. They made it clear they do not know she's doing shady stuff. So it was like, why are you criticizing her for making a team?
So what the issue? So one of the issues that they had was related to Project Sentry, like illegally creating superhumans or something like that, like artificial.
Cool.
I think that's it, which is like kind of like with the flag, like it's kind of like a with the flag smashers, like how they were illegally made and all that stuff.
Yeah. Look at. Do you know who Captain America is?
Well, I mean, technically that was funded by the government.
Wait, she's the government. She's CIA. She's head of CIA.
CIA, but I guess this was off the books. I guess.
Like, why would this be off the books? That's
Yeah.
the thing. This should be on the books. It's like you have to remember this is the MCU, where the multiverse died every single time.
Yeah, but I guess the problem is like the sentry testing, which is what we learned later, is that everybody died except for one person, which we'll get to later. But
yeah, I mean, here's the thing: we know that it's wrong. They don't know it's wrong. Like in their eyes, they'll be like, "Yeah, oh, okay."
Yeah, so that's basically what she's in trouble for. And she's like assuring that, nah, there's nothing wrong. I mean, I've done everything we can to make it a benefit for our stuff. And then meanwhile, in the background, she's telling her subordinate Mel, who I'll get to at the end.
God, I hate Contessa.
Yeah. So yeah, can you just put everything, all of the evidence in this incinerator? Sure. And then we have a few loose ends because they're people who have thoughts and feelings. Don't worry, we'll trick them how to get there. So that's basically it.
Don't worry.
Anything you want to add?
No, I just want to say that for Contessa is like the dumbest person in the room, and that they try like she's quirky, funny. I was like, no, basically, Wendell Pierce is like, what's your name? Was like Contessa. I don't get Valentine. Her name.
It's De Fontaine, not Fontaine.
And then she just ripped into the room. Was like, okay, fuck you. You can't do that in the room. Like the judge can easily just like shut up. We call you however you want. You can't be disrespectful. It's like you're trying to make a terrible impression.
Yeah. No, it's like I really don't know why. I don't want to go into it because I feel like Contessa's too complicated to explain.
No, I think I know. I get the idea. They just want him to be like, oh, she's like egotistical and
smart. They wanted her to be the anti Nick Fury. Is essentially what. Well, that's what Marvel said they wanted to do with her. Did you ever feel that?
No, I don't even know what does she want to do, and especially Nick Fury is still alive.
And yeah, but like it's like basically Fury but evil is essentially, but like I just never really got that impression because I just feel like I don't know what the fuck does she want. And like I feel like she's supposed to know everything, but then like she doesn't know so many aspects of the Sentry Project, her own project. Is like that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I was like I don't even know what to say about this character because like she's such a writing hodgepodge. Also I don't even know purposes of Mel and Contessa's scene because they're like, we have loose ends, one of them blow an entire lab. I was like, shit, people are investigating that.
Yeah, so like there's like this offshore kind of incinerator kind of thing where they can like pretty much burn everything, which is okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you keep your files?
Well, in folders, I guess.
Okay, where's the folder?
Probably in a lock safe.
No, I mean, what year is this?
Oh, actually, that's a good question. We don't know, but definitely past 2025.
Okay, good. So where do we store our stuff? our data?
Well, sure. I mean, you got it on computers.
Yeah, of course the things are on computers. You think blowing up a laboratory is gonna mean anything? You can just recreate it. Any data can be replicated if you have the information on the computer.
Yeah, I mean, so here's my other thing. Well, I guess we're getting close to this the contents of what was in that incinerator. Let's keep going for a second. We'll come back to that. So back in Washington D.C., Yelena visits Alexei, who now runs a limo business, Red Guardian's limo service. That'll be important for in a second. He so he's a loser now and all that. So
I mean,
which
he's
is
always
he was always a loser. So
Jesus. And
mhm.
yeah, I'm just going through a lot of stuff. Give me a second. But yeah, he's just like a loser. He hates stuff, and then Yelena just walks in, right?
And then you see him like, like I'm coming. I'm doing some really serious stuff while he's like fixing the house as best as he can. That joke, that's all right. Yeah. So they do have a conversation, and he's proud of her working for somebody like Fontaine. And she's saying that she wants to quit.
Yeah. Why is it? Why don't you want to quit?
Why does Yelena want to quit?
Why don't you quit already?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that's going back to that part. It's like, she lied about who killed your sister. So
Yeah, and now no, she does not want to quit. She just like she wants a more open job. That's what she said. Oh, like okay. And that
something
yeah,
that
that
shows her face or something. So, I mean, like they do talk about Natasha a little bit. If you don't remember, this film was meant to be Black Widow 2 originally with the script. I mean, you can still feel the elements there because I mean these two are the only ones who really get anything to talk about.
I mean the most obvious thing is Yelena is the main character.
Yeah. So that's one thing. Plus a bad dad for Yelena. Can't forget about Marvel's bad dad trope. To be fair, he is a bad dad. I mean, he sent his 2 kids to the Red Room for child trafficking.
Don't worry.
But that's not why they think he's a bad dad, by the way. So
yeah,
that's always been the thing that they don't seem to remember.
And by the way, I don't know should I reveal this, but they did not talk for like forever after this, after Black Widow.
No. They said as of this point, it's like Yelena and Alexei have not spoken to each other for an entire year.
Yeah.
Which in the MCU timeline, that doesn't mean anything to me because like I don't know how long is 1 year. How long is is this 1 year after Endgame? I don't know. I mean, but then you got to remember Cap 4 happened prior to this movie because Bucky's still a congressman. So I don't know the timeline.
He said he's like only half a term. So how long is half a term?
6 months.
Yeah.
6 months. That mean.
Yeah, 6 months.
Yeah. So
you just dump everything up, even though you've never seen each other for a year. Wow.
Yeah. And
where's Melina? Should I ask this question? So that's your mom. Okay, that's in the movie's logic. Your mom.
Yeah. Again, I could go all day about Black Widow's characters. Like,
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Yeah. So she is never mentioned at all either.
There's a piece of information. Do you want to talk about this? The football.
A little bit before that, it's like basically they're just talking about each other. I mean, Alexei just talks about again how his happiest days were when he was serving as the Red Guardian, and he advises Yelena to follow in Natasha's footsteps, probably, or something like that. I don't know how you would do that, but like, I mean, that's like kind of his form of advice. But before leaving, Yelena notices that her soccer picture playing on the West Chesapeake Valley Thunderbolts soccer team.
Question. Okay, so how old can you even be in a soccer team, like kids soccer team?
I
Question.
mean, you can have kids. I mean, they have soccer teams for like 2-year-olds.
How old are you? How do you know? How old is? Do you know how old is she in Black Widow when she got kidnapped?
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, they actually say her age.
I didn't catch that. You know how
Uh,
old she was?
so basically, it's like 6. She
6 years old. So she'd have to be pride. So I mean, you can have a soccer team at 5, 4, or something like that. But like,
okay. How do you know how long is she undercover?
well, if it's from 6, then like for the rest of her life after that.
But here's the thing: in her life after that, she's in Black Widow project, and she's not allowed to be social outside.
Yeah. So it had to be prior to being 6 years old.
Yeah, because I didn't have to pull up the transcript because I remember they literally said her age in the movie.
Yeah. No, I mean that's fair. I mean, yeah. The to be fair part is like you can't have a 4-year-old, 5-year-old soccer team. So it does exist. It's just
She does not look like, and she does
I
not
guess
look
in the
that
picture, I guess she didn't look 6, but yeah, or
age.
younger. I mean, she said it was enough for her to play a full year. They lost every single game and all that stuff. So
Yeah, it's weird. So basically, she has to be at most 5 years old.
yeah. So as she's so and again, so that's how we get the Thunderbolts name. Because they told us this leak like a long time ago. This is how they call themselves the Thunderbolts, is because Elena's old soccer team used to be called the Thunderbolts.
I mean,
Whack.
I was like, I literally raised an eyebrow. It was like, how old is she?
Yeah. That's really whack. I'm not going to talk about the Thunderbolts. I feel like it'd be way too different. But like I could say that for the end if you want.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. So she heads outside. Uh, so Contessa calls her, and Yelena pretty much kind of gives a demand. It's like, this is my last thing. I don't want it. I want to do like this, and this. Oh, is that right? Yeah. I also want to get paid more. Okay, so
Wait,
I want you to
how,
do this last operation. Go to this location. This is somebody you have to kill. Okay. Yes, boss. Yes, ma'am.
okay, cool. So, okay, and then that's a scene that must fucking retcon the entire Black Widow again. I don't even fucking like that movie. This is insane. I've seen that
Uh,
movie 3 times, by the way. I
explain
remember,
explain the retcon.
I
Just
mean,
for just for our audience, of course.
to be honest, I just mentioned the soccer team stuff. That's a major retcon.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the other thing is like, oh, cool, Alexi, your dad. No, that's not your dad. And then they're like, hey, I want to do something more public. Was like, what? A public killer? You're a fucking contract killer. Okay, that you do not know that because that is fucking Hawkeye. She's a contract killer. They actually said the word. This
Yes.
in Black Widow, you can literally mean anything. You're the target. You could just be an open agent. Okay, that's the other thing. In Hawkeye, she wears a mask to hide her identity.
Mm-hmm.
In this movie, I guess she forgot to hide her face to co-op.
Because they wanted the comic reference of the mask, and then now that we've done it, we don't need to do that ever again because we got to show the actors' faces. That's how it works. I know the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, Yelena goes to the Ox Vault in Utah. A lot of fast traveling, by the way.
Yeah.
Because Washington D.C. is on one side. That's like 2,000 miles west. So she goes there. She's tasked to stop somebody with translucent invisibility powers or something like that. Ghost, which is who we learn later. Uh, so that's basically there, and then all of a sudden, U.S. agent just falls out of the sky, and they both start fighting each other. It's like, wait, you're not my mission. It's like, you're mine.
And okay, the fight choreography I don't want to talk about because like there's too much details to say how stupid it is.
Yeah.
Like for
So
example, no one shoot their legs; they just shoot the shield or just covers for no reason.
yeah, and then this whole scene is just, and then this guy should, and here comes a new challenger. Then in
Okay,
comes like Ghost, and then in comes Taskmaster.
okay. All four of them should be like, wait, what the fuck are we killing each other? That should be a problem immediately.
Yeah. So, well, no, you see, we have to let it go on for a little bit so that Ghost kills Taskmaster. So, if anybody was asking, why was Taskmaster barely in the marketing? Yeah, this is why they killed her off in 2 minutes.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, to be honest, I don't give a shit about that character, but so no one remembers Black Widow, so fuck it.
So I'm
Uh,
gonna let me talk about Taskmaster just a little bit. I find it pretty cowardly, in my opinion, in the sense of like I know people did not like Taskmaster in the movie, but like I really find it dumb to criticize a character who is not comic accurate, but then like you have the entire fucking movie of Black Widow, Yelena, Alexei, and Melina who are not comic accurate either. But because Taskmaster was a kind of characterization in this Spider-Man video game or some cartoon or whatever, it's like, oh, now it's a problem. That's whack to me, in my opinion. Secondly, she was brainwashed in the first movie. So you're at a point where this is a new slate for the character because we don't know what she did after this. I mean, first off, why is she still Taskmaster? I mean, Dreykov is the one who put her there. And honestly, Natasha was the one who forced her in this position because she's the one who used her as collateral to basically make her, just to prove that Dreykov died, which didn't happen. So basically, Taskmaster was created because of Dreykov and Black Widow. It was not her choice. It was not like she was caught in a crossfire. So it's like, I don't know. There's some tragic elements to that, hypothetically, of course.
and the
But
fact Yelena literally said nothing to her. That's a thing. You
no,
think that it's
yeah,
a reunion? You expect them to like have a lot of conversations about it.
yeah. Now I know like Eric Pearson, who was the Black Widow writer, by the way, before he left this project. This was supposed to have more Taskmaster in it. Taskmaster was not supposed to die at all. Another concept is that this whole film would take place in this vault, kind of like Die Hard or like that kind of like Judge Dredd, that kind of movie style.
No, let's just say the second Cloverfield movie.
Which honestly is like I think that sounds like an interesting idea.
No, I think that could work because like it's like playing Resident Evil again. No, I
Yeah.
literally just played it before. I literally just played it before I came here. And trust me, I really hate that. I really hate the glass. You play Resident Evil 4 remake, right?
It's been a while, but yeah.
But yeah, there's a glass ball puzzle. That puzzle is a fucking glitch because like I spent 30 minutes playing that puzzle and then it does not work, and then I just turned off the game and played it again like a week after. We're like, oh, the only reason I could not pass is because there's a glitch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I'd rather play that again than watch that movie, than watch this movie again.
Yeah. But yeah, I just personally kind of find it whack. And like honestly, what I hated about it more is like now because of how Shang-Chi said that this is the real Mandarin. Now you have like introduced that entire concept to fans to expect that, oh, I killed off this person I didn't like who was not comic accurate. Hopefully they're going to adapt this character later down the line. It's like, no, it's either commit to an idea that you want to do or don't do it at all. Like I'm sorry. I find it really cowardly in that aspect. And again, like I still feel like there is like a story to tell with Taskmaster if they wanted to. But yeah, I feel like they took the coward way out.
And then we got and then we got like Bob just popped in after Taskmaster died.
Basically what happened is like Yelena pushed I think Yelena or Ghost like pushed John back and he hits into a container, and when he pushed into the container, it presses a button that unlocks the cryo chamber or whatever for
I don't know because I did not caught that because like I think Bob just bursted out himself.
No, I did see that. John basically fell back and hit the box, and like whatever he hit, like pressed the button. Which is like for me that's the funny thing for me is like, wow. So you needed to have a face scan in order to get into the room that had Project Sentry in it. So, but with the cryo chamber that holds one of the test subjects, you don't have like a thumbprint or a face scan or something. You could just press a button and that automatically opens it. That's pretty whack.
Yeah. And now that Bob is here, and then the entire room just locked down.
The entire room locked down, and then now they have like a moment to like think about. It's like, wait a second, you were tasked to kill me, you were tasked to kill me, and I was tasked to kill you. It's like, oh wait, we've been set up. And then John is like the only one who's like, no, that can't be it, because
why would you believe that?
no, John has to be the. No, there's no way this is true. I mean, come on, like that's crazy. That's crazy talk.
That's out of character for him to even say that. This does not make him look like an asshole. It makes him look stupid.
He has some good moments though here and there, but like they do have a lot of.
No, I mean
he's the dumb guy.
Oh, trust me.
Until they bring Alexei in, the actual dumb guy.
Don't worry. All his lines in the movie are the best ones, and that's quite insane.
Yeah, I did like the design for Taskmaster as well.
His helmet. Fucking sucks.
His helmet, yeah. It's kind of fun. Another thing is like ever since Timothy pointed it out to me, it's like, yeah, Taskmaster is like 6 feet tall in Black Widow, and then after the twist that surprise he is a girl, is like now it's like Taskmaster's like tiny in Thunderbolts, and it's like because Olga is not that tall. So I don't know. I just find that really funny. But yeah, going back to this. So Taskmaster, sorry. So John Walker, he is. I mean, he's just the butt of some of the jokes.
But yeah, I just clarify. This scene is intercut with a party scene with Contessa, Mel, and Bucky.
That's true.
Yeah.
And Bucky is like, so Bucky is trying to find dirt on Contessa, and he realizes that he can charm up Mel Gold to hope that she can collaborate because she has like shown some defection or something like that maybe she is easy to bring on her side. And I fucking hate this trope so much.
First question. Okay, let's just get this obvious out for if she has defection, what the fuck did Contessa even hire her? Just replace her. She's just a coffee girl.
Yeah, it's like, and secondly, I hate this so much. It's like, I'm not going to talk about her character first. I'm going to save that for the end. But like, what I don't like is when you have like every time there's like one person who's crazy, there always has to be the sidekick or the henchman who is not really so sure about her boss. Like it's such a lazy trope, and it's just such a dumb thing. Like when can you have a henchman that actually likes what their boss is doing? Like they actually like doing the evil shit. It's like, I don't know. It's always so dumb and tropey whenever they do this. Like even even the Suicide Squad had that where like Waller really wanted to kill the Suicide Squad for trying to fight Starro. Then she gets whacked in the head by one of the underlings with a golf club. I mean, I understand not everybody's going to be on board with what's going on with their boss, I guess, but like still, it's like it just happens all the time. Maybe it's also because like there's too many superhero shows that keep doing the same thing again and again.
No, because like there's a lot of things that they do not understand the context. Like Daredevil did that, but there's a lot of context like Nadine, like Ray Nadine of why we defected. There's like basically it's originated from Star Wars. Darth Vader betrayed Palpatine, but like there's a reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh god, I don't worry. I have a lot of problems of how Mel is characterized. But for now, Contessa is fucking stupid for even hire her. Like if she have, they'll just sack her immediately.
I guess here's another Easter egg. It's not really an Easter egg. It's in the middle of the room. It's like they have like Loki's scepter in the middle of the room because like this party is for the Battle of New York, the first responders for that.
Huh? What? I was like, yeah,
Like
cool.
basically like any of the cops or anybody who stepped in to help the Battle of New York in Avengers 1.
Oh, cool. I guess no one else. I guess Clint did not want to be here, or Bruce, or okay, who is also here?
They're not the real heroes. The real heroes are the cops and firefighters and all that stuff. I guess is maybe I don't know.
I mean, I can believe that they are not. They could not want to be here, but at the same time, I was like, ooh, if one of them are here, it's like you fucked.
Yeah. I guess I kind of liked Walker's, like not Walker, Bucky's, like little, like with the congressman, bring him off to the corner. It's like we can talk here because the two cameras are not in view of this point that we're where we're talking. So it's like, can you at least turn down the Winter Soldierisms? That was all right.
I fucking hate. It's like, yeah, Bucky just got information by just charming Mel because Mel just like says, just like give her.
Yeah,
Give her
that's the
everything.
part. That's the part I don't like. It's like,
Yeah, cool. Why are you not sacked already? I just keep thinking.
so yeah, it cuts back to the guys. Now they realize that Fontaine has trapped him. Walker, uh, he has he has some ego-driven lines, kind of like, yeah, it's like I'll figure out a way how to get us out of here. It's like, and then I'll arrest all of you. It's like, arrest all of us. Like, yeah, I'll do that. It's like, okay, I mean, I'm not going to say that Walker did not have any kind of ego or kind of a thing of that. I mean, he can feel cocky about himself. I do feel like it's a little bit overblown of how much they do in this one scene.
Uh, uh,
And then there also has Walker also is the guy who's just like expediting everything about each character. Oh, you're like that girl who got like in this accident that made her
oh,
invisible power. This
that
guy,
is confidential information. What the fuck? That's an Emma and the Wasp.
yeah. Let me say it and then you can explain it. And then Taskmaster, she used to be a part of the Red Room, and then she got caught in the explosion. And then the weird thing is like Yelena, like, don't say that about her. It's like, what?
Was like, okay. Here's the thing. Taskmaster, that's justified. She's really a murder. She's an innocent. She's a murder. She's a stone cold son of a bitch.
But like at the same time, it's like my question, and then this stuff about Yelena being a product of the Red Room and all this stuff. Okay, but my thing is like, how does Walker know all of this? But it's like, and that's kind of my thing. It's like they want Walker to be dumb, like oh, like he can't realize that they're all being played, but he also knows like everything about all of them. So it's like it's
Like,
weird.
it's like, okay, for Ava, all this information are classified. That's in Ant-Man and the Wasp. If anyone did not see that movie.
Yeah, they're gonna have to kind of maybe explain just a little bit.
So she
I
got
mean,
exploded.
2018 was quite a while ago.
Okay. First off, that is not Shield. That's Hydra. But that's a question. I'm gonna say this: Hydra forced her to do co-op stuff to like killing innocent people. She's doing a weapon, and after she have like quantum explosion, she has like facing powers, and she's been a tool for Hydra ever since then. But Lawrence Fishburne, Goliath, take pity on her and try to hide her from everyone else, so no one has a record of that.
And where is he in this movie or mentioned?
Oh, Goliath, fuck you, I don't know.
Yeah, no mentions at all.
Don't worry, I have a lot of stuff to talk about Ava.
Yeah, and Walker, of course, is like, didn't you kill an innocent man? It's like, I liked John's response. It's like, define innocent.
Ava said that, right? Fuck.
Ava did say that.
Oh God, she should not be the one pointing that out.
And
Okay.
even if Yelena did it, it's still contradictory. But like here's my thing. you know,
Oh,
as the guy who
I
made
need to.
two John Walker videos, I
I,
could see that with the court of public opinion that you can still maybe see the guy being innocent of some kind, even if it's proven in trial that the guy was not innocent. He was a flag smasher. He was a super soldier terrorist and all that stuff. I could see that, or I could see it just to get under his skin because you're reducing everybody else to their bad qualities. So let me reduce you down to your bad qualities as a equal favor or something like that. I could see that being a conversation point. Now, my problem with it is that okay, like if you really think this guy is innocent, no, he's not fucking innocent.
oh, my question is, why is Ava the one pointing that out? Okay, let's just say that she's actually, let's just say John actually killed an innocent person. Fuck it, let's say that.
Okay.
Ava fucking murdered a lot of innocent people in Ant-Man and the Wasp. The movie brushed over all of this. She literally tried to kill Hank Pym in the beginning, and she killed a lot of evil henchmen. And she almost killed like Janet Van Dyne. Oh, by the way, this is never addressed in the movie. The reason she got quote unquote redeemed is because she got sad, and she almost died, and Janet just saved her with magic. There's no redemption. Even Goliath was like, "Yeah, you're crazy. What the fuck?"
Like he wanted to leave her. That's how crazy she was.
It was like
Um,
the movie. Once you believe she actually got an arc, she got sad. She got and she's like controlled. She never has any choices because in the backstory, it's like I never got any choices to do anything. I was like, yeah, that's in your backstory. Now you have three choices to not do anything, to not do it, to not do what Hydra or she wants you to do, and you're killing innocent people. What am I supposed to make of that?
yeah, and it's like, oh, here's the other thing too, because we didn't really talk about this either. John and Yelena are the only ones where we could say, okay, there is some connection to Contessa. Ghost, nothing. Taskmaster, nothing. They just work for Contessa. Why? Never really get to know that information. So, speaking about, so let me go on John first. John working for Contessa is like,
Set up. Let's just say
it is set up, but like at the same time, it's like, it's very evident that Contessa is having him kill people, but at the same time, he is not against killing people, just as long as they're bad people. So I guess like for that logic alone, it's like okay, I could see like him continuing with this path. But at some point within the year, apparently this is like a year after Fatwas, I think. I don't know, but like
6 months. Sorry, 6 months after. 6 months after the snap.
so
That's in
yeah,
Dark Knight. Yeah.
yeah. Uh, so with Thunderbolts, it's like okay, so I mean, at some point you got to realize that maybe Contessa's making you kill people that you probably shouldn't be killing. I don't know, but the problem is they're very vague on what the missions were and all that stuff. So it's kind of it's weird on that point of view. For John in particular, as to because like I mean we've said it before. It's like I don't know if this entire movie has like an entire uh like I don't know if this movie has like this how long have they been doing this? Like what have they been doing? Uh and yeah, this whole team is like I don't know if why you would be working with Contessa still. Walker is like
The
an
worst one?
Yelena's the worst one, only because like Yelena has like direct evidence as to why
She shouldn't.
she should not be working with Contessa. Walker at least like doesn't have that. Uh, the only thing really for Walker is the morality question. Like he is not against killing bad guys, so it's like if you, as long as a Contessa is like giving him missions where he's killing like really bad people, then it's like I don't think he really minds in that aspect. But yeah, Yelena is like I mean, she lied to you about who killed your sister. It's like you don't want to like understand why. I guess not. And then as for Ghost, it's like Ghost. I feel like it's so easy to make an explanation because like
Ghost is Ghost is a blank slate. I'm gonna be honest with
Ghost
you.
is a blank slate.
So Ghost is not against. So because Ant-Man was so just like shit, stupidly did not explain anything about her. So I could not make up that she like or do not like to kill innocent people or not. That's the insane part. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know that she like to like does she care about being controlled? The movie said that she does not, because she's like under like deep confinement, like, stuff like that. But it's like this time you got paid. I was like, I guess that's my answer. I guess a lot of things I can only say like I could not say anything for certain. I can only say I guess that can work.
Yeah, with Ghost in particular, it's like it's so easy to make like a story with this. It's like oh, maybe she's working for Contessa because
Money.
Contessa was able to help her with that intangibility problem because like Janet was gone from the blip, so it's like Contessa was the only one who could do that, and because I helped you, now you should help me by doing these missions and stuff like that. Something like that could at least give some kind of like, okay, I could see why Ghost is on Contessa's side now, but like you don't even do a bare minimum like that, so it's like, why did she stop going to the Pims and all that stuff?
Yeah.
But she is the one who's more willing to kill innocent people, and it's rich for her to say, Walker, why'd you kill an innocent person?
To be honest, I think the subtext for that was like Walker was like define innocent. Okay, which is a good response. Okay, not the best response, but that's a response. At the same time, I can think that Contessa just have him with like, yeah, he will not kill innocent people with that response. That's my best assumption.
Yeah. That's what I got out of it too. But like, yeah. So I just, and then as for Alexei and Winter Soldier, they come in much later. They're just there for the ride, really.
They don't work for Walker.
They don't work for Contessa.
Yeah. But yeah, that's it.
We don't really get to know that much about Bob at this point. He just came out of the box. They don't really understand.
Okay, John Walker interrogating this guy. I'm gonna be honest. I completely support his decision.
You supported his decision, like how he went about it, or?
No, I was like, yeah, this guy has to be shady. This guy was like, yeah, you are absolutely not innocent. You're in this incinerator for a reason. I was like, yeah, I would think of that as well.
I agree. No, I agree. Again, my biggest points were like, wow, just knocking a button over and that opens his chamber. What if they didn't do that? Oh, then Sentry's dead. Well, maybe not, because he seems to be bulletproof and all that stuff later, but we'll get to that. There's like, and then it's more like John's like method about going about it strongly. It's like, again, that is something that he did in Falcon and the Winter Soldier 2.
But at the same time, I was like, yeah, of course. You remember all 4 people in the room are like trying to kill each other, and one of them has superpowers.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, of course I would assume that. If I was like a fucking skilled assassin, and then I was locked in the room with everyone killing each other, and there's some guy popped in. Remember, they got killed. Everyone, the motivation, everyone gonna be dead. I would be like, wait, shit, you have to not be innocent. You have to have like some skill sets or powers and stuff.
Yeah, he's a test monkey, pretty much. But like obviously John won't know that. Yelena and Ghost found more pity on Bob.
Was like, I guess you can be petty. Okay, I guess, but at the same time, guys should be like on guard. I was like, no, they framed like John be the worst one. I was like, no, this guy is really reasonable.
Yeah, because like, I mean, the thing that it reminds me of is like when it's hilarious going back to the scene now. It's like where he wants to go after Carly, and then Sam is like, no, we can't do that because she's vulnerable now. We can now reason with her. So it's like, reason with her? It's like she burned innocent people. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? So like he has like a strong desire to do something right, even if it's like maybe not, even if it might cause some problems down the line. I mean, but it is like his decision making. So it's like it makes sense for John's character to be like that. However, but before they can really press on, then a timer goes out for 2 minutes. And it's like, wow, lucky that the timer's inside the room that the guys can see and look at, and they can like respond immediately. Oh, there's There's got to be. Well, see you later, and then Ghost is like, "See you later, suckers," and like tries to go for the wall, but turns out there's supersonics that prevents her from exiting the room. So it's like, oh, wait a second. So if supersonics are able to keep Ghost out, that means that there has to be some kind of mechanism that could depower it. So maybe that can get Ghost to get out and then free us. So it's like, first off, very lucky that the mechanism's inside the room with them. I did watch Pitch Meetings video, by the way, so
Yeah.
that did kind of help some of these points.
Just want to say they raid it's like what's it ghost not ghost
they did raid it like Fortnite.
yeah they did raid Taskmaster's body. I was like, yeah, I will do that. And Yelena was like, why would you do that? That's disrespectful. I was like, bitch, no, that is the I don't
Really,
care if
guys?
it's like, those are weapons.
An M45. Nice.
I was like, who cares? Those are weapons.
Yeah.
I was like John and Ava are completely right.
Yeah.
I was like, of course you care. I mean, I guess you guys have the most baseline connection ever. It's like she's sympathetic.
It is kind of hilarious to me that Taskmaster's mask is not bulletproof, but then like you remember Daredevil getting shot in the head by Punisher.
Yeah.
In the exact same distance and all that stuff. It's like, okay.
By the way, I just want to say this. Did they try to just punch the room?
Yeah. But then the supersonics is what gets Ghost knocked back. I guess from trying to go inside the. I don't know.
I don't know, because I think John could just try to like punch a hole because he did that later.
Yeah. So the thing is, like, they somehow they found like a general area of the switch. So it's like Yelena's like punching it. Yeah, that's like what you're saying. And then it's like, and then John Walker's like, on your left, and then hits the nice. At least it's like it's a nice reference, even though it's like it's a very typical saying, on your left.
Cool. Why is the controller in the room?
Yes, that's really the question. Yeah. So
the second question. What is second question? Okay, let's just. Do you know that Taskmaster has why does no one has explosive? Okay, trick question. Taskmaster has explosives. We literally saw it.
The bow and arrow as well.
Yes, just blow it up. Just blow a hole there. That's it. That's all you do.
Interesting fun fact. There is a trailer of Ghost holding Taskmaster's bow and arrow in one of them. So, and that's not in the movie.
I was like, yeah, why don't we just show like, oh, this place is like so durable that you can't do it. It's like, yeah, just show that. Now I would just have a question. I was like, why don't we just punch a hole or just blow a hole?
Yeah, so Yelena then uses that opportunity to basically hotwire the thing so that the supersonic on the door will turn off. So Ghost goes through, and there's like a few seconds of like where the guys are thinking, is she going to come back? And right when there's like 2 seconds left, the door opens, they jump, and then the slow motion goes on fire.
And then Yelena has a flashback.
Everything dies. Yeah, she knocks unconscious, and then she has a flashback to sometime when she was a kid, and like where her subordinate killed a girl, and but then when she wakes up, it turns out that Bob was holding her hand when they fell, essentially. So the vision came into her head that way, and it's like, I mean, we learn the context of like what this is later with the void and all that stuff, but I don't know. It's like it's kind of odd. How much are we going for? Like, this is my darkest memory, kind of a thing.
Oh, you killed one girl.
And it's like she didn't kill the girl; it was another guy.
Yeah, I think it would be more traumatic if you actually is the one pulling the trigger.
That's what I was kind of confused about. Is like, or maybe it's like the thing is like the text was they were speaking in Russian. So I don't know if I missed a line or something.
No, it's like, hey, come here. I saw it with like subtitles. So it's like just basically just like, come here, shoot you, done. I tricked you to be here and I shoot you. That's it. That's
I
a
mean,
training.
like, because the only thing I could say is like Yelena was supposed to kill the girl, and she was too cowardly to do it, and then the guy kills her for her. And like that could be something, but like yeah, it wasn't very clear. Um,
Yeah, but that's it. And then yeah, that's a flashback. And then remember, John Walker said, John Walker actually said, "Thank you, Ghost." Ava was like, "Fuck you! I only saved you because I could not get to the helicopter to the elevator." By the way, this is supposed to be laughing at John. I was like, no, that's actually really good, really nice that he does that.
and it's like gets the hand up. It's like yeah, here we go. Nah,
Right. Oh,
Dad, pick yourself up.
I mean, I can't. Okay, to be fair, that's Ava will absolutely do that. Ava is a stone cold son of a bitch. I can believe that she would not care, but at the same time, I was like, I would not gonna laugh at that. This is not funny.
Yeah. Here's the other thing too. It's like I do think a lot of this comes down to probably because Wyatt and Hannah have both been together in Black Mirror.
Yeah,
So they have some kind of chemistry prior to this movie. So it's like I think that's kind of what they were banking on.
I don't
Uh,
think anyone would see. Everyone know that.
yeah, not everybody would know that, but like it is kind of interesting for me because like they do have a lot of interactions. Like, why are these two in particular interacting so much? In particular, it's like, oh, there's your connection. But yeah, that was just something I noticed.
And then we got that's the thing.
Um, so they do. So when Walker gets up, and then he starts asking questions to Bob because like he's confused as to like. So that it gets to a point where he even asks like, "What should we do? Should we put him back in the incinerator? He knows too much, or something like that."
Wait, who said that?
Walker did.
Wait, he actually said that.
Yes. That's where I felt like this probably went too far.
Yeah, that's too far. But I guess the meaning is like the incinerator that is not turned on.
Yeah, it's like no, it's like it's weird because like the incinerator happens, and then it's like, but it felt like it tapered out, like it stopped burning up or something. I don't know. So it's like unless it's still on fire or something, it's like so you I don't know. It's like you throw Bob back in? It's like oh because like he knows too much. Like uh he knows too much about what we do and all this stuff. Should we burn him?
Jesus Christ.
So it's like, jeez. I mean, you're better
Uh,
off shooting him in the head. So,
yeah, that was
but the problem is if they try shooting him in the head, he'll be bulletproof, and the attempt is that yeah, it's a little bit too much in my opinion.
it depends because the attempt was like in this movie the attempt is always like way too overboard. Like they just like shot to Mars or they're like no this guy's completely justified.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah that's the and then we got the limo scene.
Yes. So Mel tells Contessa that it looks like your guests have left the party. So
And
damn.
and uh, and
Bring a strike team over, and then we learned that the limo driver is Alexei.
okay, I'm just gonna say the context of this scene first.
Go ahead.
Fel was like, oh, okay, kill them. Oh, fucking, let me touch it. Okay, oh yay, they're alive. They're alive. They haven't been burned alive. And Fel was like, what? You've been killing people the entire time, killing innocent people the entire time. What the fuck?
You mean pin the blame on Mel or
Mel was like, wait, you don't know that she's murdering innocent people the entire time? What the fuck are you working with her?
oh, okay. I thought, but the thing is, like, Mel knew that this was gonna happen.
It was like yeah, and then she was like yeah, but here's the thing: her reaction was like, "What? your job is to kill people, innocent people, and even kill your own teammates. I was like, how long have you been working for Fel? How the fuck do you not know that?
The only timeline we get is that Mel was in high school when uh, the 2012 Avengers movie one happened. So it's like, okay, that still doesn't really explain when did you get into Contessa's circle? Why did you get into Contessa's circles? How long have you been doing this? And how much do you even know? Because, like, I mean, she's aware of the shady shit that Contessa does, but, like, I don't know. It's just like, it's such a bizarre thing in general.
I mean, the fact that you are her personal assistant, but it's like you should know this because like she even show you the footage. Like, okay, you even have access to her footage yourself in the facility. You literally have access to a fucking incinerator security. I was like, how do you not know this? What the fuck, man?
And it's like, yeah, it's really funny because, like, yeah, we got cameras for the incinerator in particular. It's like, okay, I guess. We can tell who's wait, and then there's this fourth person. Who the fuck is that guy? It was like, didn't you run Project Century? How do you not know who was in Project Century? It's like I get it. Bob is supposed to be the loser that nobody recognized and all that stuff. Okay, but at some point you got to question. Wait a second, that's somebody, and it can't be a rando. It's like maybe he wandered himself in there. He wandered into a vault filled with illegal stuff. No, or maybe he's a person that you did tests on for something like a Project Century test or something. I don't know. Uh, yeah. So it was kind of weird to have that dialogue, and yeah, all this dialogue happening in Red Guardian's limo service. And we learn later that yeah, the he has the logo on his taxi, like on his limo right there, Red Guardian's limo service. So it's like, Contessa, you're just stupid as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even like later. It's like we know that in the scene he's introduced.
Yeah,
Jeez, yeah, that
and it's
was
like, because like, Kingpin used to say some criminal stuff in his car, but the thing is, like, the driver was that works for him, right? So it's like,
Wesley.
yeah, so it's like, yeah, so he has a driver that works for him. So it's like, okay, so he can say like criminal shit in the car, and he won't have like the risk of it leaking out because it's somebody who works for him. But Contessa, this is a rental limo, so it's like you're saying illegal shit in a limo, and the driver is not working for you. So it's like, why would you openly talk about murder and killing and all that stuff? And then you have to put Yelena's name there. So it's like, oh, okay. So now that's how Red Guardian knows that she's talking about Yelena. It's like, okay, okay. I mean, this
Yeah.
is a very good movie. Apparently, it has 90+% on Rotten Tomatoes because the audience loves it.
I was like,
So
trust me, this scene is so stupid. I don't even know how to begin. I just start with Mel. How the fuck do you not know? How the fuck do you not know that she's work for you? You're working for killing people. God. Yeah, all three people are like brain dead morons. And
mhm.
what's the next scene?
So they make it to the elevator essentially. They that was so the reason why Ghost didn't run off is because she could not get up there. Uh, then I mean, John asked like a valid question. Like, I don't know, could you like maybe try uh going intangible and then like jumping from wall to wall or something like that? Like, is that possible? No, are you stupid? It's like, how is he supposed to know your powers? Like, come on.
Yeah.
It's really unreasonable. Like, it's not like like, I know it's like you're invisible. Like, you can be invisible. That doesn't mean you can't do extra physical things. So it's like, no, it's like then Yelena's like, does anybody fly? No, but Walker's like, no, I can get up there. And then it's for cockiness, I guess. But like, so he jumps pretty high. He
It
jumps.
was like fuck, wow. It's like that ability is never used in Falcon and Winter Soldier.
I will. Here's my only thing. I will say, because I've said this in my videos too. It's like I think Walker being a lot more stronger than Steve Rogers does make sense in a sense, because like the way that the serum operates is that you get to be yourself but more. And Walker was like peak human, whereas like Steve was like weak going to a strong guy. So Walker being peak becoming more peak is like I feel like it makes sense for him to be able to have feats that are a lot more impressive than Steve
No,
Rogers did.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess I was like, okay, why isn't that used in the climax of episode 6? You know, the truck is like she fall down a massive place, and the truck is like falling down. I was like, oh, you can just jump, you can just jump like this and just catch the civilians.
He did have 3 people tackling him, to be fair, holding him down.
But yeah, I was like, yeah, that ability, I was like, yeah, you could just jump. I would be like, yeah, why? It's like, why didn't Flag Smashers also try to do that as well? Just jump really high.
Uh,
I was like,
I
you have
guess
no idea. Yeah, just know that if you can jump really high, you're basically flying. You can just leap across, like,
it's
you know.
it's a Hulk jump, basically.
Yeah, I mean, the Flag Smasher who got killed by John Walker, you just jump really high.
It's
I mean,
like,
there's no
haha, do it again.
just keep doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, you should do it again. That's really funny. It's like, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
then Bob has an idea. So what they do is they do the Emperor groove, like go back to back to back to back and
Jesus.
walk up the wall that way. I mean,
Well,
again,
you know what? Why don't you just rewire the elevator? Oh, I'll do one better. Have you used an elevator before? Okay, anyone
no,
has used it.
no, I haven't.
Fuck it. So there's I just punch a hole in the ceiling and just climb the rope.
I mean, the problem was like that couldn't. It was too high up.
It's a fucking elevator. You have there's a rope.
I mean, here's my other thing though. It's like if there's one place with an elevator, then shouldn't there be stairs? I hate stairs.
So, yeah, I guess if the elevator malfunctioned, like everyone's fucked.
Yeah, I don't know, but this whole like unless like this whole place is dedicated to an incinerator and that's it. But that's not true because when they get to the top, they have a control room where there's like all these like computers and like electronics and stuff like that where Yelena is like trying to disable and all that stuff. But like, so yeah, that means there had to be people who used to work there, and like if people are up there, then there has to be some way to get down. So it's like if there's no elevator, then there's no stairs. Then what the fuck are you using?
Yeah, that was like, but you know that's funny.
And then the
Although,
other question too is like, how did these guys get down here? Like Yelena, Ghost, Walker, Taskmaster, because like they just like jump into the room like straight up. So it's like I don't know. It was kind of confusing as to like what is it that they were how did they get here? So like did they come down this way to get to this room, or did they go down some stairs, or like I don't know. It was kind of weird. It's like why don't you go the opposite way of how you came in here? Unless that was sealed off. I mean, like I don't know. It just didn't feel like there were any options like thought about here.
yeah, I mean, I think the personality traits are just assigned to different people, the wrong people. Anyways, but I don't even know what to say about this. I was like, yeah, that's a funny ha 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 ha. Also, I just want to say this. I think, Ava and John's personality should switch. They should literally have the opposite. Like John should have Ava as like, yeah, fuck you, but he will not be like, oh my god, murder innocent people. I think that's Ava's job.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about for me with Walker in particular is like I didn't really feel too much like he felt that off, like in terms of himself. It's just more like people treating him like an ass. But like,
And
I mean
then we got
that
life.
that was expected to be fair. But like,
It's like I think it's like expected and also not. He's like, yeah. Half of them, you literally made him like a fucking fillet. Half of it was like, no, he's completely rebel. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. So they go up to a point. They're getting close to the end, but they're not able to open the latch that where the door is. It's like,
Fuck it. I'm gonna say this. Yelena, you have a grappling hook. It's in your widow's kiss. Fuck off.
yeah. So Walker's like asking, give me your baton. I'll be able to hit it from here. And then they're pushing it off. It's like, no, that's you just want to be the hero and all that stuff. It's like, or whatever.
No,
And
no.
there's also the added tension that Bob has to sneeze, along with that. So,
Okay.
because if he sneezes, then they'll fall. But yeah.
John is completely right. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
It's just tension for the sake of tension, really.
He has super strength. Well, of course, he's gotta be pulling all of you.
Yeah.
And also, Yelena never thought was like, hey, I have a grappling hook. Yeah, that is in Hawkeye. You fuck. Dude, this is why I was like, if you do homework, you literally fucked over the entire movie.
My only thing about that is like it just seemed too high to like I don't know how high it was for her to actually legitimately get to a grappling hook.
No, I mean you're literally. I mean, when you're on the top, you can literally shoot it.
Yeah, but like the problem is like if one of them moves, then like they're all gonna have to fall in some capacity. I mean, she uses the grappling hook to save Bob's life, right?
Yeah.
Because like when Bob like when John reaches back to take the baton and pulls her, throws it up, they all fall. They're grabbing by John's leg, and then like in a chain, and then Bob falls. Yelena uses her grappling hook to like wrap around Bob's ankle. Then he sneezes, and then Walker makes it up to the top and pulls everybody up.
You just know that John is completely right.
And he says, "Yeah, it was a tactical decision. It was a necessary one.
yeah.
Calculated risk and all that stuff. It's like you could have killed us. It's like I saved your life." So.
Okay, here's the thing. Let's just assume that any other possibility is like non-existent. What's your? I mean, at least he has a plan. What is your plan? How about you say something useful?
Yeah, there's just wait there. It's like I don't know, you guys. First off, I find this whole thing ridiculous to begin with because like you got to have the abs strength and the leg strength to be able to hold all four of yourselves up on the walls like that. So it's like, and you guys were going up for a while to go from like level 0 to level 1. So I don't know. It's like we're already in like a goofy territory here in this conversation. And then what I find ironic with this scene is like this actually sets up a joke that could have happened, but they don't do it. It's like Yelena asks, like, can anybody fly? And nobody can. But then like later they learn that Sentry is there and it's like, you can fly. You mean like when we were in the tunnel, like you couldn't flown us up there? It's like something like that can at least like acknowledge that you remember that this was in the movie.
Well, to be honest, I think they probably is, but they just cut it out.
Yeah, I mean it's a basic joke, but at least it acknowledges something that happened. But yeah. So when Walker lifts up Bob, then he is triggered his own memory.
By the way, this is the deepest, darkest memory. I'm just going to say this.
Yes. Okay. So the memory is that John Walker is looking at his phone about the downfall of his Captain America. And while he's reading it, not really happy about what he's reading, his wife Olivia tells him to look after the son because he's crying. And he's like, "Yeah, I got it." Well, he's continuing to read the phone. Olivia walks in, sees that her husband is like looking at the phone while the baby's still crying, and she yells at him. So it gets to a point where they're both arguing with each other, and then it gets to a point where Walker leaves, pretty much a divorce. Which earlier in the movie we did forget to talk about it is that Yeah, everything is fine with me. I mean, I have a wife and son at home and all that stuff. Trying to give like some points to show that he's better than Ghost and Yelena, for
For
example.
for the record, he is.
He is. But like that was just like what they were going for. So for this to be somebody's worst memory is like, I
What?
mean,
I mean, I
a,
guess what?
a divorce can be bad.
I mean, I think I would just be the moment you guys are arguing, fucking each other up. Those moments are like the worst ones, or when you start the forced papers.
Maybe.
Yeah, I was like, that is the worst one. Sure, seriously?
So here's my thing about this scene. It's like I could be okay with like this because it feels like it was a build up. Like this might have been a repeated pattern, this repeated argument kind of thing. It keeps happening, and like this is the point where it's like of no return kind of a thing. I could accept it only because like I think there is a way to go about it in the narrative. The problem is that the narrative never gets to do this because one, you don't really get to see what is John Walker like as U.S. agent. Like maybe his lifestyle as U.S. agent is very different from Captain America. It's obvious, but like I feel like you could have highlighted that or something. Like maybe as U.S. agent, he was trying to do the same thing, but like maybe nobody respects him enough because he's not Captain America. He's discount Captain America, things like that. Because he has insecurities in it, like as a person. Like you see that a lot in Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I mean, he took the serum because of his insecurities of not being enough on his own. To be fair, he's fighting super soldiers. To be fair, so there's that. So it's like I feel like there was a narrative thing that you could add for John in terms of like where this could have happened, maybe getting caught up with all this stuff, like is like keeping him distracted from his wife and son and all this stuff. And ultimately, I mean, yes, it's his son and all that stuff, but like he's still the dad at the end of the day. He still has to do something. So it's like I can see that narratively. The problem is like it's not there. And
Even that, I was like, oh, okay, I guess that's your deepest darkest memory. And I
yeah.
guess he's just a bad. He's bad. I was like, cool. Is that it? I was like, yeah, okay. And then also, by the way, he want to commit suicide.
Now that was kind of weird for me because like when he gets out of the memory, he was already standing there, to be fair. And then he's looking down at the ground, which was already there. I don't know if it signifies like means that he was gonna jump. It's just more like the void that is down there, especially because they're very high up and all that stuff. But I don't. The thing is, like him and Bob were standing there already, so it's like I feel like it's just a matter of like that's where they were when they had this conversation, this flashback. So it's like it's kind of like in the location of where they were. So it's like I don't know. That's the way I interpret it. I know I've heard other people say that he was thinking about jumping. I don't know about that to say that,
To be
but
fair,
like
just the cinematography kind of implies that. So yeah,
I guess yeah.
I studied film, so it's like cinematography language.
Yeah. Um, Another thing we didn't really get to talk about it. Where so Bob and Yelena get a lot of conversations here and there because like he's talking about how you guys should go. There's no reason for me to be there. I mean, I was here for a reason probably, so nobody really wanted me or something like that. Feeling unworthiness and stuff like that, leaving behind. It's like there's like this like this kind of darkness or like no, I was like we all go through tough shit too, but it's like that doesn't mean like nobody matters or anything like that. But it's like sometimes you do feel that emptiness, that darkness, a void, going to be important for later or something.
Fuck's sake.
So yeah, and then this is around the same time where Fontaine and Gold they finally identify the guy as Robert Reynolds, aka Bob. He was the only one from Project Century to survive the test subjects, and now she's urging her task team to get him back. Kill the others, just get him back. So yeah.
So what is Yelena's plan for this?
So the strike team is outside the vault. She basically is saying that okay, we need to split up. Bob is going to be with me. You and uh, John and Ghost, you have to go out and like do this sort of task. With John, you have to wait until the signal, and Ghost, you need to I think something with the electricity or something. Uh,
Okay. Okay.
Basically, they she wants to because they're going to be wearing night vision goggles. Like she's going to turn on the lights so like that will blind them from
Okay.
the attack and all this stuff. So that's
Okay.
the plan.
So why
Mhm.
didn't they? So let me just go back before. Why
Okay,
is Yelena the one in charge?
it's her movie.
Oh, cool. So what is the actual reason?
Uh
Okay, since you
because she used to wear night vision goggles.
okay, no. So here's the context. So basically, I was like, John, you got us killed. I'm not gonna listen to you. And then John literally made a hero rush. Like, no, that is your plan for back to back. What the fuck is that plan? And I literally saved your life. I was like, no, no, no. This guy, they wouldn't portray that he's an asshole. I was like, no, no, no. He's completely right. What the fuck are you guys talking? What is your reaction? He's literally like everything he said is right. Why is everyone listening to Yelena? They should absolutely be listening to John. Because
Yeah, because like Walker's like saying it in general is like I have to look up for an answer when I watch the movie. Uh yeah. I mean Walker does have like he is a decorated soldier. He's been in a lot of battles and like he knows like the lifestyle of like making plans and stuff like that. So it's like he has like a lot of tactical experience to talk about here. So I mean, there's something, but like yeah, but like Yelena just takes the lead for this one.
they just
I
laugh
don't.
it off.
It just kind of feels like all right, you had your worth, I guess. Now it's my turn to be worthy. Ghost never gets that, by the way, but it is what it is. Well, I guess Ghost did unlock the door reluctantly because, like, yeah, I couldn't figure out how to get out of here, so I just figured I had to save you guys or something. I guess.
Yeah, yeah, that's the plan that Yelena. That's why Yelena is in charge. And by the way, John is completely right about Yelena plan sucks because it does. Like
Yeah,
Yelena does not even understand the facility. They literally just went in today.
yeah. So yeah, her plan is to turn on the power so that the lights will like blind the recon night vision goggles guy so that they can take him out or something like that.
Uh,
Um, they manage so they do fight some of the people that come inside because the lights were not turning on. Walker ends up too early or something like that. It's like, what do you mean too early? It's like I waited like you said. It's like, banter.
no, by the way, Yelena never told him what's the signal.
She didn't tell him what the signal was either. So
It was like, of course he's right. It was like, no, no. If John Walker did not have his plan, did not improvise, you guys are fucked. Because your plan sucks.
yeah,
No,
so
I
they
mean
fight.
this is actually a good example of like, oh, you have a plan that sucks, and then the other person has a better plan. I was like, yeah, this is actually worth criticizing you for.
Yeah. So they do knock out a few of them, and then the solution was okay. So now the Ox soldiers, they've left some of their gear behind, being unconscious and all. So they all wear the costumes to essentially get inside. They pretend that Bob is like an injured soldier. It's like they hurt us really bad. We need to take him to medical. All right, here you go. Here's the truck. The two of them get in the truck. Ghost, Invisible walked the entire way to get into the truck herself. I guess fair enough.
By the way, this is all John's plan.
Well, Ghost actually stole the truck herself, so it's like
But
using that. So because they thought she ran away again.
I just want to say this plan is completely by John, and Yelena's a fuck. So he's also completely right, and this plan actually succeeds.
Yeah, so Walker is driving. He gets to the barrier. And is like, identify yourselves. No.
Fuck off. Okay,
I,
that part I was like, fuck you.
well, that was really funny though.
I was like, no, John is a fucking soldier. Just talk around it.
Yeah. So it's like, I would say though, because like, I don't know. I just feel like Wyatt was just more funnier. Like, like the way he talks, the way he like interacts, or the way he gives the line deliveries. I don't know. I just find him funnier than everybody else. Galena's humor relies on her being Russian, so it sounds funny, I guess.
Ava just bitch.
Yeah. Um.
Yeah. But yeah, I was like, I'm not convinced what John would say something like this. I was convinced he would like try to talk around it.
Yeah. So, but in the meantime, Bob runs out of the truck, takes a rifle, shooting it in the air, causing a diversion. Everybody goes over to run at Bob. Uh, so definitely trying to kill himself. For this. So for people he just met. And again, I'm not going to go too hard on his depression right now, but like that is something to keep in mind. Contessa makes it over. She realizes that this is Bob who's causing this problem. Like, don't shoot him, but they all shoot him. So all the bullets go into him. Damn it, what's wrong with you? And then he just gets up because he's bulletproof. Surprise. And but you know the losers. I mean, they think Bob is dead, but actually, Bob shoots up into the sky, flying high, 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 and then he crash lands somewhere while they're driving away. They don't know where he went or like what happened to him or if he's okay or anything like that. But that's pretty much the first act.
I just want to say Bob could just fly away, but oh well.
No, it's kind of like the Man of Steel. Like he's got to go fly super high, and then he crash lands because he doesn't know how to control his powers yet. Which I mean, I could see that. The only problem is like, how do they find him? Well, they just drive on. They find him.
Okay. Yeah, they and then yeah, the Thunderbolts left.
Yeah.
Right. And they do you want to hear some exposition that I know is in the comics, but
God.
Ava said this power facility has Sentry project uses the power of 1,000,000 exploding suns. Okay, 1,000,000 exploding suns is not the power of an actual sun. It's the power of a fucking supernova, so it can blow a solar system. Just want to clarify that. So
Yeah. Okay.
Sentry has the power of 1,000,000 supernovas. Question. So do you want to talk about the first question I have in mind?
Why is he so powerful, or
How the fuck do you have that power source?
okay, yeah. So this part, this is like his power sets in the comics is like too OD. It's just to justify his power level, so to speak. But it's weird because like he is like a like it was an attempt at a super soldier serum, but at the same time also meant to be uber powerful. So he's got a vial of. So he has like a golden vial of the power of 1,000,000 exploding suns and all that stuff, which is like it's always crazy. It's just to justify his power level, but like it really is kind of weird.
Yeah.
In terms of his creation, it was around 2000, I think, when he was created. So not a old character, like pretty fairly recent compared to some of these other ones.
Yeah. So, but in the context of this movie, I was like, first question: how the fuck do you have that power source? 1,000,000 supernovas. Who gave you that?
Yeah.
Second of all,
yeah, in the comics they don't really explain this either. It's just a generic backstory kind of a thing.
second, if you crack that, which you could, why isn't this like be explored more because this is used by the head of the CIA. I mean, I know this is shady, but it's like, dude, this is actually a really reliable power source. A million exploding suns. Do you know how useful that is, like to the world? Batteries, electricity. The fucking power of a million exploding suns. You fucked up the world building again by just one line.
It's from the comics, though. So.
Yeah, and also not to mention everyone should be experimenting. It was like, shit. Yeah, government should have access to this already. I mean, it does, but it's like at the end they should keep having that access.
Well, the problem is like it killed everybody except for one person, right?
Yeah, I mean oh yeah, it's true, but at the same time was like, yeah, that person succeeded. I mean, you don't have to actually even use it as a super soldier series. There's a power of million exploding suns have used for a lot of things in the world.
Yeah, but she also wanted to create a superhero that's stronger than all the Avengers combined.
Yeah, cool. Where do you find that? How do you know that? Yeah,
you give him a pep talk. That's how you do it.
fuck this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
was just kind of hoping they did not say the thing in the comics.
yeah, I mean, because even then, it's like it's not really relevant in the comics. It's just like it's just kind of there, and then like everything with Bob. I mean, I can explain Sentry's like generalization later, but yeah, the actual power source it ultimately doesn't really matter to the character. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, it can mean a lot of things for how does the world react or how do they do things with a character who's got this power level or like creating the serum in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also like from the era of like we need to create any kind of super soldier serum as possible, and then you get like all these kind of copies, and like somebody cracks the code to make an even better one, I guess. But like even then, it's like yeah, there's a lot of things about. I mean, I'm also kind of like there's too many super soldier serums too, so it's like that can also get annoying to keep track
like,
of. But yeah.
this is like a quantum a zillion times stronger than any super soldier serums in the world. Yeah, it's insane, but
yeah, so like they kind of figured that okay, so Bob must have been there for the Project Century project or something. And that's kind of what they're kind of like from that. The group is trying to lay low from Fontaine and all this stuff. Suddenly you got Alexei just yelling out, Yelena, Contessa's trying to kill you. And it's, embarrassing dad moment.
by the way, John Walker tried to take charge and everyone does not like him. I was like, no, he's trying to protect you guys, you dipshit.
Yeah, so you see Red Guardian's limo service on the side of the car here, and it's like, Jesus Christ, Yelena, Contessa, you see a whole ass like Red Guardian, and it's like, oh, who are you again? Like Red Guardian, I never heard of that. It's like, okay,
I also
you're interested in random ass superheroes, but like you don't know about the Russian superhero, the Red Guardian, who's a super soldier. Like, come on, I don't believe that.
and also, by the way, I just want to say, Sentry is airlifted with a helicopter in a case.
Yeah,
I was like, you just saw how OP he is. Why would you?
He's unconscious.
Like, yeah, what if he's conscious?
He's also not evil because he's suicidal.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I mean, if I saw a person fly up in the air and just launch yourself down and kill everyone in the facility, I would be like, yeah, this guy is really dangerous.
Yeah, but you see depression. That's the theme of the movie. Yeah, so Red Guardian is having this conversation with the guys. Finally, you got a team, the Thunderbolts, a worthy name. It's like, no, we're not a team. We're not, the classic. We're not a team. We're just a bunch of losers. But put in the situation, all that stuff. They get chased after by a few things that are shooting at them. Walker's using his shield to like at least deflect the bullets. Ghost tries to help out, but like they have supersonic blasts, so they're keeping her at bay. Yelena shoots the tire, but there's still like this one that's like going after him. So it turns out fucking Bucky Barnes, the Congressman Bucky Barnes, is just out there with his
How do you find them?
the spinning disc thing that explodes like from Winter Soldier.
My first question: how the fuck do you find them?
The script said that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so the Winter Soldier, he's there to aura farm. Like, let's be completely honest, he's there to aura farm.
To be honest, when it comes to Bucky, I was like, yeah, whatever. He's not a character. He's just whatever the fuck this product want him to be.
That's why it's like, to go back to Darth's like comment earlier. It's like I don't think like the movie like ruins Bucky, but like for me, it's like it's more of like he's just a generic super soldier now who is a character that we care about.
Used to,
but like I mean, he's just like his characterization kind of stopped in general. Now he's like you know, I've seen people talk about this too. It's like it's kind of crazy that like Walker, like I keep mixing up the names. The Winter Soldier is like pretty much the character who is more sane or like more like composed than everybody else on the team. It was like, I mean, I guess like to highlight that, but like it still doesn't really justify his existence in the movie. Or it's like you could really insert any other character and it should essentially work the same way.
Pretty much. I mean, I don't know. They just probably just pick whatever the fuck they have. I mean, by the way, if anyone who's like, oh, MCU killed off too much villains, I just want to say this: you could have just introduced new characters. I've been saying this the entire time.
I want to save that one for later, because that kind of goes back to the Thunderbolts as a concept in general. But yeah, I do agree. But for Bucky in particular, I was just like, yeah, it's like really the whole purpose of Bucky in general is just some character from the older MCU films that we respect to some degree. And like he is there. It's like you can put Sam Wilson there. You could put, I don't know, like I guess
Bruce Banner. Let's just
Bruce
say Bruce
Banner. They'll never do Bruce Banner.
But let's just say it.
Hawkeye. Let's say Hawkeye.
Let's just say they'll put Bruce's son there.
Scar.
Yeah, anyone remember that?
Yeah. No, it's like, yeah, because like I really don't feel like this was like so much in the like it didn't really feel like the Winter Soldier had to be here, kind of a thing. But yeah, you know, so he's aura farming, and the Winter Soldier blows up their car.
Why?
Why? Don't know.
I was like, you know, not everyone is a super soldier. Yeah, only 2 of them is a super soldier.
I will give him this. I thought Walker like being excited to see Bucky was really nice. I appreciate that. Especially after how much bitching the Winter Soldier did to John Walker in the show. They do make up at the end though, so I'll give him that. Yeah,
but that was so dumb for Bucky.
Yeah, it was bad for Bucky. I mean, somebody must have made a video about that or something.
Yeah.
So Bob is sent back to Contessa, and they have a little chat. She is just kind of, so first off, that room can contain the Sentry. Not really. I mean, Sentry is just kind of sad. Not feeling his worth, and she's like, you know, you're like powerful and all this stuff. I think you could do a lot of things, and like she tries to hold his hand.
I'm gonna
be honest, then it triggers the void, and it shows her showing what happened in her childhood.
I don't know what happened in her childhood. It's just like I guess your dad did bad stuff.
So yeah, I mean the scene was in Italian as well.
I mean I saw it in subtitles, so
yeah,
it's fine.
I don't know
It's
if you do.
nothing. It's there's literally nothing. It's like, yeah, your dad did some bad stuff. Never specify what bad stuff. He got killed. That has no relevance to the story, by the way.
It has no relevance to the story, and it's also like it's too close to Yelena, which I don't even know if that was a thematic reason for that, because they don't talk about it or they don't have like any recollection of like what it is.
There's probably it's just left from one of the 15 drafts beforehand.
Yeah.
I just want to say Sentry is a fucking idiot. Like, okay, Sentry is literally changing personalities every scene he's in. I was so baffled already. I was like,
because he has DID. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, sure. The movie's fake mental illness of what the fuck he's supporting. Yeah, sure, whatever. I was like, first thing, just kill her. Like, dude, those are the people who literally kidnap you and shoot you.
No, but she believes in him, right?
Yeah, cool. So as the other people in the room, like, you just trust them and give up your life.
Yeah. So, but she says that you could be more. You could be like a god or something like that, and that like really changes Bob's like perspective on everything.
What the fuck? What, you never thought of that?
I mean, the only thing is like he didn't expect to be a god. To be fair, like being a meth head who was under a trial and all this stuff, and then all that stuff, because he doesn't know he has powers until like this moment, I guess. The timeline is still kind of confusing to me because this part is like really rushed as fuck, like everything with Sentry. Because like the next time we see him, he's in the yellow suit. He dyed his hair blonde and all that stuff, and like as like prior to that, Bucky does take the guys into some place, and he has them all like tied up in bonds, and it looks like Ava has like a special kind of bond that prevents her from phasing out. Okay, I mean, I guess. And they have this conversation. Like, why are you like? You gotta get Bob. Like, who's Bob? Like, he's Project. He's the one who has this thing with Contessa and all this stuff. So it's to show that Contessa's like her criminal activity was real.
I just want have you mentioned why is Winter Soldier here first?
He was investigating. He's trying to get Contessa out of the CIA position. So, but he's using his ability as a congressman and as a superhero to operate, kind of. So,
do you have
that's a part of the reason.
Okay, yeah, that's a reason. So what's wrong with the plan?
With Bucky in particular?
Yes. This is Bucky's reason. And what's wrong with his plan?
Well, outside of like Bucky finding them randomly in Utah.
Yeah, and how do you know that they are in Utah? How the fuck do you know that this is even gonna be a thing that they gotta escape together and all the witnesses will be here?
See, here's the other thing for me too with that. Before you go on with that, it's like I feel like people just forget that like these states are like thousands and thousands of miles away from each other. At times, it's like, yeah, Red Guardian just drives all the way from Washington D.C. to Utah just so easily the next day. It's like, come on, my guy. Like, and then you have the Winter Soldier following Red Guardian, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, that's one of the many problems with it.
Yeah.
And then I was like, yeah, why don't you just knock on their doors? Like, there are a lot of witnesses to this program. I know she's CIA. You can literally just ask anyone who's like testify in the CIA. Like any like easier person. I was like, I think you can fucking you can just ask Clint to testify it. Like, yeah, that's in Hawkeye. She knows about the Black Widow project, the Contessa Yelena stuff. You could literally just ask Clint, and because he needs witnesses, so he decided to blow up the car and potentially kill everyone there. And by the way, and in the process, he killed a bunch of innocent soldiers who were just doing that. Okay, not innocent, but soldiers who was just doing their job. They compromise your narrative. If anyone saw it, it was like, yeah, the Winter Soldiers just murdering soldiers for no reason.
I don't know if
No,
are they like murdered? Like I know he blows their car like to flip over essentially.
I mean, if you blow up someone's car, what do you think is gonna happen?
I mean, he also blew up Alexi's car.
Yeah, that's gonna murder. That's gonna kill them if you blow up someone's car.
He didn't kill Fury. So
Yeah,
it's not a very effective weapon. I mean, like in general, the whole thing is like kind of like it's meant to stop the car from moving, essentially.
yeah, and even that, let's just assume that this is not gonna kill anyone. Then basically the soldiers can literally just testify. It's like, no, this guy just appeared out of nowhere and just try to kill me.
But Bucky has aura.
Oh well, he's. Oh, I guess. I hope Sebastian Stan paid enough for this movie.
Honestly, like if you look at his interviews and stuff, he looks sick as fuck. Like he is like done or something. Like when he did like a Marvel Rivals like promotion, he was just dead inside. Like
Oh,
and
have
again
you seen
and again. It's like
have
he
you
looks
seen
so sleepy.
have you seen a group photo?
Yeah, he's
He's
bald.
Yeah, he's bored as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. So this is his plan. 1 billion problems.
Honestly, for me, I can't even identify it because like it's more like how the fuck did you find these guys? Like, how did you know to look for these guys in particular? Out of everybody, these are the Jedi's you were looking for. So like, how the hell do you?
Yeah,
There's too many problems. Like, oh, it's like the people he finds are the people that are relevant to the movie. It's like he could have driven out there and found Namor or something. I don't know. It's
yeah.
like it's really dumb.
It is the
Because he
dumbest
didn't he,
shit.
he didn't expect to find them. He just found them. So yeah. And
Yeah,
then he gets a
which
call
is
from Mel, and Mel is like, she's gone crazy. She's gone Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs. And all this stuff. So you need to send help, send anybody, bring a team.
Mel betrayed them, right?
See, here's the problem. So the next scene, so now Bucky knows that Bob is like Sentry. It's like, oh, we need to go and stop him and all that stuff. So they all work together, and
And
then Mel leaves the room, and then she talks to Contessa, and Contessa's like, "You betrayed me." It's like, what did you think this job was going to be like? Like all sunshines and rainbows and all this stuff. It's like, no, it's like what I've learned is that there are bad people and there are worse people. There is no good guys. But instead of killing her, she's like, you need to learn where your loyalties lie.
they don't have
Leaves
to
her
kill
alone.
her. You don't have to kill her. Just sack her, or just lock her up.
To be fair, she has all the evidence in her head of like murdering people.
And I just want to say,
I feel like killing Mel is the most logical thing to do.
yeah, yes, but still, I was like, even then, and then there's the Mel angle. She flipped the switch immediately. Was like, oh my god, you've been informing Bucky the entire time after you like, oh
My
shit.
thing is like she's like she flipped the switch because Bucky said so. Like let's be honest.
No, because she wants to fuck him. That's literally the reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like, oh, I want to fuck you. That's why I'm gonna flip the switch. I was like, oh, I've been working for murderer the entire time. I was like, yeah, how? Yeah, you've been helping her. How do you not know that? And then you just flip the switch just flip the switch immediately. Oh, what a character! And she's a blank slate.
I'm gonna, obviously talk about what I'm upset about with her in another later.
Yeah, you're gonna talk
But
about that later.
hold on. So the guys make it to New York. Again, another state that's 2,000 miles away from where they were. They make it, and then they're starting up a. There's a bit of a conversation where like John and Yelena and Ghost are kind of talking about their guns, their helmet, his hat, because she just doesn't want to call it a helmet, I guess. Oh, you like it? I was like, I guess if you like it, that's fine. It's like, okay, that's a big gun. Yeah, it's not really character. Winter Soldier and Red Guardian have more dialogue. In terms of like, you know.
Hey, remember What If?
Oh, it's like, what kind of super soldier serum do you have? It's like, it's Hydra, but like, it's pretty good. Yeah, I got a Russian Soviet version of a super soldier serum running in my veins and all that stuff. So, yeah, the What If episode where the two of them are together. Honestly, I ended up liking their dynamic.
No, I hated that dynamic. Because because Alex is our character.
Well, it's a What If, to be fair.
Yeah, which is like one change is like he does not work for Dreykov. He does not want to work for the undercover.
Yeah, it's totally on par with Phase 1. Yeah, this movie reminds the MCU again that character is more important than story.
And by the way, the What If has a better dynamic than this movie. Alexi and Bucky. Let that fucking sink in.
Honestly, like again, like, and I feel like they should have. I know Jeremy Johns talked about it, but I feel like they probably could have highlighted the fact that like, I feel like Red Guardian would have looked up to the Winter Soldier, considering their age differences and all that stuff, and the Russia connection and all that stuff. I mean, they used to work together in the comics, like in the Winter Guard, but that's
which is funny you said that because that's what If did.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, fuck me. How would I point What If to something done better?
Yeah. So yeah, they make it to the Watchtower. There's like a fight going on with all the soldiers underground. They're fighting and all that stuff. The Thunderbolts are taking it seriously. Some 3 super soldiers like punching really hard, thinking that they're trying to kill him, but nah, it's like then Contessa's like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, you guys could have came upstairs if you wanted to."
Why is the armed guards then?
There's armed guards. Why are they fighting them?
Yeah,
clearly you didn't tell them to like don't fight these guys.
Yeah.
But then again, Bucky decided to crash the car. And like, so what's the plan, Winter Soldier? Crashes the car in. I like this plan.
What the fuck, man? Bucky was like, I'm a congressman. Let me in. That's all you need to do. You dumb fuck.
He's not a congressman anymore. He got sacked in 6 months.
When the fuck did you got sacked? I did not remember that point. I remember the entire mission is because you did not get sacked.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. Yeah, so they go upstairs. It's actually the Watchtower from Avengers 1, the Tony Stark Tower. She bought it and all that stuff. So
cool, no one cares.
Remember they were hyping up like who's gonna buy the tower? And yeah.
I mean,
okay.
No one cares. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It have more impact if they say it's like if they. I mean,
Fantastic Four bought the tower.
Or even better, Black Panther bought the tower. That would actually have more impact. Funny.
Yeah, so they're up in the tower. They're talking. She kind of berates each of them one by one. She leaves Ghost alone because we don't know what to say about Ghost. But Bucky is the congressman who couldn't even last one term, like half a term. So Yelena, I forgot what she said about Yelena. I know like the Walker one was like the junior varsity Captain America.
Hold on, let me look at the notes first. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's fine. Alexei is like Red Guardian. Who? So there you go. That Guardian's meme.
Oh, so what she said is oh, you look like shit. Are you good? You're sure? You sure you are gonna like you're able to do the open job that I'm gonna give you? That's what she said.
Which is like, why you wanted to kill her, right?
Yeah. By the way, Bucky is the one being disrespectful to her, like putting her drink out. I was like, he should not be the one who does that. He's like the worst person to do that.
What do you mean?
Like so before Sentry telekinesis him, he walks to Valentina and just like remove her drink and try to grab her.
Oh, it's like you're under arrest kind of a thing.
Yeah, I was like, because I was like, that is brash as fuck for Winter Soldier for to do that. I was like, I think that should be like what Alexei should be doing, or Ava.
I don't think so because Bucky is a congressman, but also a super soldier. I don't really because like Ava wants to kill her. Alexei doesn't have any tie. He just wants to be there for the vibes.
Yeah.
Walker is more reasonable. I feel like Walker's more reasonable here.
Yeah, but basically, Bucky wanted to choke her.
I think he was just trying to grab her by the hand.
No, she grab her. She wanted to grab her face.
Face?
Yeah, or her
really,
or her neck.
Yeah, I really don't remember that.
I'm gonna show you the screenshot.
All right. But yeah, I mean, but then Sentry walks in from the upstairs, so it's like prior to this scene, it's like she was like trying to like encourage him. Oh, the press is coming, so let's show them that you have like powers and stuff like that to show that Project Sentry is real.
Yeah, this is that. Yeah, you saw the screenshot.
And so in that moment, I feel like he was trying to grab the shoulder. I think he was trying to grab the shoulder. The telekinesis is what stopped.
Yeah.
His hand, but I think he was trying to grab the shoulder or the hand or something. His hand is just stopped in that location because of the telekinesis. At first, I thought she had Dreykov's smell thing. You remember that power that Dreykov had? Like, his pheromones, his sweat, you won't be able to hurt him.
Yeah.
That was funny. I actually thought that's what she had, but I was like, no, Sentry has telekinesis. By the way, Sentry is a very powerful character in the comics, yes, but he does not have telekinesis in the comics. So they actually made him overpowered in the MCU. Worry. So
I mean, you mean the power of 1 million exploding sun is not overpowered enough?
I mean, it's that, but like he's pretty much has the powers of Superman. That's basically what it is. I mean, he's basically a Superman an anagram analogy or something like that, pretty much. Yeah, so Sentry is there. Bob, this isn't you. This is who I was meant to be.
Like, yeah, shit. What? No, they're right. Why the fuck are you like that, Sentry? Why did you betray him? Why did you betray the team?
Because Contessa said nice things about him.
Yeah, so is Yelena.
He is Earth's mightiest hero. God, name drop. He's all the Avengers rolled up into one. More powerful than a god. And then later, Sentry's the one is like, I'm more powerful than a god. It's like, well, Thor is a god, so then I'm more powerful than him. So then I have to be more powerful than God, right? So why? So yeah, they basically fight. It's pretty much a stalemate.
But yeah, I fucking Sentry just kicked the shit out of people he just cared he cared about.
Yeah. And this is one of my biggest issues with this. It's like I really don't like how. Actually, I have to save Sentry for later.
I just want to say, I heard people say this is a good character, and I was like, "The fuck are you talking about?" He's like, his motivation changed every scene.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, it's not. He does not have dissociative identity disorder.
He has fake mental illness. That's the answer. But yeah, we can talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll keep going. I know you said you had to head out soon.
Don't worry, I still have time. It's still just a hangout.
Okay, that's fine. So they fight, and yeah, the telekinesis fucking sucks, man. I'm sorry, because like the dude is already flying, the dude already has super strength, and then you have him like use the force to like pretty much throw Alexei out of the window. Instead of dropping him, he just like pulls him back into the room. It's like, so what's the point of doing that then? For aura farming. So yeah. There's a nice moment where the Winter Soldier is shooting his bullets at Sentry, and then Sentry catches him and then throws him back at Bucky, and then John uses his shield to deflect him. That's nice. But this entire fight going on, Yelena is like trying to have everybody stop. Don't hurt him. Don't do it. Don't fight him. It's like, I don't know. It's like I really don't think Yelena's relationship with Bob is like really earned. It's like she's really just bonding to the fact that he was a sad guy and she's a sad girl. And that's pretty much the extent of it.
No,
So
they're like, don't fight, don't hurt him. I was like, yeah, I'm sure he's so hurt by it.
he's literally getting like he's mopping the floor with all of you.
Yeah.
And then so these guys can't really do anything. There's a moment where like they're all like pretty much down for the count. He folds Walker's shield like a taco. And the taco shield is another meme. And Bucky is like the only one who's trying to get up. At least he didn't say, I can do this all day. I'll give him that. But then he tries to throw another punch, and again gets his arm ripped off and gets beat like backhanded with the arm to knock him over. And they all decide to run away because they can't do shit against Sentry.
Oh no, what to do now?
And Tessa's like, why don't you kill them? They're not a threat.
The fuck do you think Fred is?
Well, they're not a threat, to be fair.
But yeah, to Contessa, she is but to Fel, he's currently listening to her command. So of course he's got for her, which is when she's under her command, it absolutely be a threat.
So that's what he says next. Is like, well, you said I'm stronger than God, so why would a God listen to someone like you?
What the? You never thought of that the entire time. Fuck you.
Yeah. So then he believes in his own superiority, opposes her. She has a button behind her back to trigger whatever. He tries to push her against the wall. You were trying to turn on me, and then Mel gets back to her senses, I guess, and like triggers the trigger so that Sentry falls to the ground, seemingly dead. And it's like, first off,
do you just teleport it?
You just teleported. Third second is like, Mel, I don't know what you want. Do you want Contessa? Do you not want her? Like, what do you want? I don't understand.
Neither does the movie.
Yeah, and then thirdly, a simple button knocks out the Sentry. But it turns out because Sentry is a meth head and he's got depression, the Sentry serum has given superpowers to both his positive, happy side to make him the Sentry, and then the negative, sad, depressive side to create the Void.
Oh god! I just want. How the fuck do you implement a kill switch in this guy?
That's my first question. Then my second question is, so it's very evident that like the way that, so this is part of this is comic wise, like having Sentry have like a Sentry being a person of somebody with like bipolar disorder or like something of equivalency is what gets like these two entities in him to like essentially exist. So it's like Sentry representing his good side, Void representing his bad side, which for me, the problem with the Sentry side is like they make him egotistical. And all that stuff. Like he doesn't really seem that good in any capacity of the word. So it's like it's kind of hard for this delineation for to be the case. And then as for Void, it's like Void is like his own entity in general. Which I mean we're almost at the part where where he becomes a little bit relevant.
Yeah, I'm just waiting
because the Thunderbolts, they go downstairs. They're like they have their second act low point where God, we're ass, we suck, we're trash, like nobody likes us, and like we can't do anything. He's just a powerful threat, and it's like no, we got to do something. Why do we got to do something? We can't beat that.
Jesus Christ! I was like, first thing, just call Hulk.
You're a shitty dad. You suck. You have nothing in your life. You're a bitch. See, what are you going to say something about me? Oh, you're a shitty dad. I mean, your wife knew that.
I was like, what was that? What would that be? What would that be? The point of relevance for John? Who gives a shit? How do you know that? The first question. How do you even know? John never told you. Second, what would that be?
Yeah, I mean, the divorce part. Oh, because Bucky actually tells that to everybody. He's like, "Yeah, I'm sorry about the divorce," which is like, I don't know, like, why does Bucky know that information?
Yeah, I mean, and by the way, John should be like, yeah, Jesus. I was like, yeah, of course, Jesus. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're a psychopath.
It's like we're all shitty people. It's like, I mean, I get it.
No,
it's true. I mean,
like,
for Yelena to say this, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and then it was like, well, yeah, what did Bucky do? That's shitty.
Well, how much time do we have?
Yeah, don't worry, I can talk. I can spend enough time.
I was alluding to Falcon the Winter Soldier, but yeah.
Anyways,
yeah. So they just basically Yelena just walks off in one direction, and Alexei runs after her and all that stuff. And this is like, so this scene in particular was a lot for a lot of people. And I can understand why. I won't act like that I don't see anything here. And this is a scene that both David Harbour and Florence Pugh like argued to like keep in the movie because like they were thinking about cutting it out. Where Yelena breaks down about like how nothing has seemed to go well, things are getting hard. She feels so alone and all that stuff, and it's like she's upset with like Alexei that like you didn't do anything for a whole year. It's like I didn't feel like you wanted me or anything like that. It's just like here's a few things as we talked about earlier in the pod. Alexei is still the guy who sent his two daughters to a child trafficking ring. So it's kind of hard. Like every time they keep trying to make the guy very nice. A lot of it is carried by David Harbour being a charming guy. I will give him that. But that is something that did happen. Another thing is that it's still like and this is my problem with making depression the gimmick of the movie, because depression is a very serious topic. I think we can all agree to that to some degree. So it's like to have it all like just funnel in and channel into this one moment where it doesn't feel like it was earned or like it felt like it was building up to this or anything like that. It's like it's kind of hard for me to like really accept that like this fight with Sentry is what got you to this point. Like I don't know if I can buy that.
No, because and remember this, they're like, there's no idea. I was like, dude, all you did is punch him. You never thought I was like, hey, let's call the Hulk.
Yeah. So there's things like that. And then one thing that Alexi says is like, do you remember what I remember about the soccer team, the Thunderbolts? It's like why you chose to be goalie. It's because you wanted to be the person that everybody would rely on. So if they
Huh?
make a mistake, if they made a mistake, you can be the one to, you know, help out or something like that. So that's essentially because like, so the idea is like Yelena is the person that like if somebody else makes a mistake, she'll always be the one to come back to help them out or like to do something like that. That's the idea.
That
I mean, to be fair, they still lost every single game, so it's still Yelena's fault if they lose every single game. Because if you're a goalie, you gotta stop the ball from going into the goal, right? So
yeah.
I get the idea, but like I don't know if like I can say that Yelena's characterization is like a goalie, like in that aspect. So
I don't know. That's like 5 years old for her, I guess. Yeah. I need to keep reminding people what the fuck is her age.
hmm.
And since no one remembers Black Widow, Red Guardian hated that for years. Yeah, she literally just like it's boring, lame. She cannot punch stuff. That's reinforced by What If, by the way. So yeah, I don't even know why would he bring that as a point. It's like, oh, look how much he cares. It's like, yeah, he cares so much. He hates it so much. He cares so much about a thing that he hates the experience of. And yeah, that's the inconsistency with Black Widow. I get the idea. I was like, oh, even though he said he hated, he still remembers like moments. I was like, yeah, cool. That is not explicit in the script. And the most explicit part is that he hates it. And also the only good scene is singing American Pie because it actually means something in Black Widow.
Yeah,
And also, what the fuck haven't they talked to each other for 1 year?
I didn't think you want me, kind of a thing. That's what Alexi says. And I really should have done something. Yeah. So I mean,
Why the fuck do I have to bring up Black Widow again? Do you remember the ending of the ending of Black Widow is literally they are closer together. They are
this
they
is
have a
all. To be fair, this is post Black Widow dying, Natasha dying.
that was
So
not bring up as a point.
so I'm saying you got like a 7 year time difference.
Yeah, even that I was like, after the events of Black Widow, I'm not convinced you guys are not stronger together. This is why I was so. I don't even know what the word to say. It's like so baffled by a lot of choices here. It's like I mean, yeah, in isolation, this is a good scene, but and then you remember all the context. It's like, yeah, why didn't they call each other? Yeah, wait, that was not what it said in that movie.
Yeah. The only thing I can really say is that they got close together, but this is when Natasha was alive, and now she's not alive anymore. So I feel like something different can happen. Um, Plus, I mean, Elena's still like a grown adult; she can operate on her own and stuff like that. But then it's kind of like the whole like, oh, why didn't you help? Well, you didn't ask for it, kind of a thing. Um, so there's that. But while this bonding is happening, the Void flies out of the Avengers Tower, and so Contessa asks, like, why don't you, like, you got to get the task team to like get rid of the body, Sentry's body. So I got to figure out what to tell the press and all this stuff. And it turns out the Void is up, and he tries. Some people try to shoot at him, and he just raises a hand, poof, gone into a shadow. So it seems like instant death kind of a thing.
No.
While some of this chaos is going on, the Thunderbolts, each of them have like this kind of like heroic moment where they're helping the civilians, like and all this stuff, and they put in a lot of work to really emphasize like the selfless nature of these guys, and even to the point where the regular people they clap for the Thunderbolts for helping and all this stuff
What does this take place?
in New York.
What is the last Marvel product?
Cap 4.
No. Last show.
I honestly don't remember.
Daredevil Born Again.
Daredevil, okay.
What is this policy? God.
Vigilantes.
Yes. Fuck's sake. The entire city is under vigilante law. I was like, why would this be treated as a good thing? It should be like, oh, no vigilantes allowed. Because in that perspective, this is just vigilante work.
I mean, pavement about to crush people, but people save them. I don't know why they wouldn't clap for that.
But
right.
Yeah, I mean, I get that at that point, but at a certain point, because at the ending, you'll be fucking hilarious when I saw this, and then
my other problem though is like what was it?
Remember, there's a big pillar about to crush a girl.
Yes, and then Red Guardian saves her, and then you're safe, little one. Poof. Oh, it's pretty funny.
Also the scene beforehand, like all five of them try to lift the rock. I was like, to save a girl. I was like, oh, then they topple over it. It's like, yay! I was like, the girl is gone. You can just let go. Also, John is the first one to do it.
Yeah, I mean, they give them all like a heroic thing. It's like it's really weird because like it's framed like as if nobody really liked them. They were rejected and all this stuff. But now people like them when they're saving people and all this stuff. It's like, I don't know. I just didn't like. It didn't feel like it was building up to this. Like no. It's just a scene that happens. For me, this is the best scene in the movie, but only because like it's just heroes saving civilians. Like you can't fuck that up. So there you go.
You say that, but this is Phase 4.
I still think it's the best scene in the movie.
Probably, it's still, but yeah, and then
so then the Void is like, you guys will know darkness. He's just saying a lot of uber depressive emo shit, essentially, because that's how they characterize the Void in this iteration, which again I'll talk about a little bit later. So he's just expanding the darkness out to like pretty much the entire city at this point. Everybody's disappearing.
So where's the sorceress?
You don't know if they're dying or not. So, but Yelena decides to go into the darkness, not even sure if she would die or anything like that, but she feels like she needs to find Bob.
Yeah, great plan, guys. Great plan.
So she steps in. Alexei screams out while Bucky holds him back, and all that stuff. Inside, Yelena sees that she's not dead, and she sees like different rooms, essentially, where it has like things from her childhood, like. It's showing that scene again. She tries different things, like trying to change the memory, like make it better, but like then she gets shot in the head by the little girl who was going to get killed. So it's like it's a dark memory that she can't change the past. Essentially, is the idea. Then she goes to another flashback where she's like very proficient with fixing the gun that all of her other sisters get their hands like beaten. For not being able to succeed in time. So there's like, those are two examples. And then it cuts to her doing alcohol and all that stuff. And she tries to pick her up, but then other Yelena like fights her and stuff like that. So, you know, a lot of these metaphorical things.
Yeah, cool. I mean, I guess my interpretation is like to deal with problems is to run away from problems. There's like literally all he does is like run away from those places.
Yes, you're not really confronting the problems. You're just running away from them. Yeah.
By the way, I just
it
want
also
to
turns out like
say
every time they like, so it's like there's like this mirror or like some kind of like door, but like every time you jump through a mirror, it's a new memory. I don't know. That's just kind of a weird logic.
no, because they literally just like, oh, he's just a flashback room. So like, this is that cool. Was like, okay.
It's a window to your past, one might say.
I just want to say this thing covered New York entirely. So, and after like 3 rooms, she somehow stumbled upon Century.
Yeah. So she was like in the bathroom. She heard Bob like calling, "Hey, Yelena, hi." It's like, "Hi. How are you there?" It's like, "I just come here." It's like, so yeah, Bob is there. He's sitting on the floor, and
Give
he's saying that like he's usually he sits there because it's like the nicest room that he can find, and there's a lot of you can see under them that like there's the flashback of him as a child and his dad calling him Bobby, and hitting his and like that kind of stuff. So it kind of connects some dots together for Yelena that Bob had child abuse growing up.
Hey, cool. Do you know who also have child abuse?
Herself.
And
I mean her sister, but yeah.
oh fuck, Ava, what, John, John doesn't have it, but yeah, she did not show that that kind of compassion to every other people in the team. Yeah.
See, here's my thing about this, and like we kind of had this conversation before. It's just like you can still tell that like there's something wrong with Bob, and like just like from a visual point of view, that like he does not act like how everybody else is acting. So it's like the pity to feel pity for somebody with a mental illness or something like that is like going to be present, but I feel like they're doing like the bare minimum of all these things. So like when they actually are going to start talking about the serious topic or like the conversation, it's like not enough, or it's like
and
I don't
even
know. It really doesn't feel like they built to this moment, really.
and also the fact that I was like, oh, you got abused. I was like, yeah. So everyone in your fucking team, why didn't you show that kind of compassion? In fact, you literally laugh at John for being like, shit, dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a weird.
And then like so she just like you can't really run away from your thing. You need to stop being the void. You gotta confront your pain. You like I did kind of a thing. It's like okay. Again, this is a very weak way to like really tie these characters together because like one, it's like Yelena is just very different in like all 3 projects. Like I really don't feel like if I went from Black Widow to Hawkeye to this, like do I feel like there was a natural progression of her character? No, I don't.
I was literally looking. I was like, wait, what are you referring to? I don't know what show are you referring to. You never confront your own problems. I just want to say that. But yeah, I need to use a toilet. Give me a second.
Yeah. Yeah, my other thing with Sentry, well, so my whole thing with Bob in particular of what I don't like is like how they take this character and he's essentially like kind of I don't know, it just kind of feels like he's like a uwu kind of character, like in the sense of like they really put all the nice aspects, like things that the likable aspects of Bob, like into Bob. I don't know. It's just it reminds me of Stephen Grant in uh Moon Knight, which is why they have a lot of these connections with people on Twitter. Like, oh, I want these two to be friends because they have like very, I guess, similar dynamics. But like, even then, it's just really wrong to like put somebody's like these are two different mental illnesses. But I think the other problem too is like uh the show and the movie. Well, I mean, the show does better in terms of doing DID for Moon Knight for the most part until the ending, really, for Jake Lockley. But like, yeah, but like with Bob, it's like, yeah, you just put like all these like nice and like fragile, infantile kind of like things into Bob, so like they treat him like a little kid and all that stuff.
Oh, cool. He tried to kill the. She's just remember he tried to destroy the world. Fuck. I'll
But
take
then it's
over
like,
the world.
but then like with Sentry and with Void, it's like they're treating them like three different identities, and that's really wrong to do that. But
It's fake. It's fake on reason. It's fake. It's the most fakest shit I've ever seen because I literally do not know what Void represents.
uh,
Oh,
yes, I mean it represents his dark, like real, like giving into that depressive side.
yeah. By the way, have you guys mentioned that the Thunderbolt's broken?
They which part?
Uh,
I didn't get to that. I was just kind of explaining while I was waiting, just like
because there's so much
Bob's
logistic.
Bob's problem.
Yeah, there's so much logistic problems like outside of this.
Um,
Get to
but
this.
the Thunderbolts do come in, but like
I
prior to
just
that, they're in the outside. Alexi's grieving because he thinks Yelena is dead, and John is thinking maybe she isn't because like he keeps talking about seeing your darkest path or something like that. It's like I saw something too.
Yeah. By the way,
Um,
John is like before this, it was like John actually supports the Elena decision. I was like, hey, that's a cool move. No one acknowledged it. Fuck you. Fuck this film. And I'm just gonna go for a logistic before we go to like the quote unquote substance.
mhm.
Where the fuck is Wong? This is literally just dark dimension shit for in their point of view. A darkness consuming New York City. That's literally the thing in Doctor Strange. Like the Sanctum is literally made to deal with that kind of stuff.
You know what's interesting though is like Doctor Strange and Sentry have a lot of interactions in the comics because of the Void and his entity, like in particular with the Dark Dimension and all this stuff. As you mentioned that,
Yeah, it's like
uh, so it
it's
is
not
weird that he is a character that associated a lot with Doctor Strange in particular. So it's like, yeah,
but yeah, when I saw this, I was like, wait, where the fuck are the sorcerers? Like, okay, Spider-Man, whatever. Like he does not know this. Like, but the sorcerer should absolutely know that. And you literally show that the Void consumed the entire New York.
yeah, and even with that, it's like even if Spider-Man, because it's always a meme now because like every time something happens, like where the fuck is Spider-Man? He's on Fraud Watch, because he's a popular character.
Yeah.
But like if Spider-Man swung in, he'd get trapped too. Like, come on, like
But yeah, but the sorcerer.
he can't do anything, but the sorcerers can do something.
Yeah, this is why I was like, fuck off. Yeah, they literally forgot about MCU.
Yeah, and
Everything.
then the rest of the Thunderbolts just go inside too. It's like, oh, like what did you guys see?
Oh,
My pat,
cool.
and then Bucky has this like, yeah, my pass is great. So
Can
there
I
you
see
go.
it?
At the same time, it's like I feel like with Bucky, we've seen a lot of it already.
Okay, can we see Ava's? Red Guardians or John's? Can I see it, please?
Yeah, it was tough, man. It was tough. That's it.
Oh,
They're not the main characters. It's Elena's movie, right? So
I hate this movie.
this
Yeah,
always my problem. Is like, what the fuck is the point of having a team up movie if you're not gonna give the team things to do or to go through similar issues on their own accord or something like that?
you
Because if
must.
you're going to introduce a concept where this void is like literally showing the darkness of like everybody else, it's like, I don't know, you're kind of like it's kind of weird when you're putting everything on one character and nothing for everybody else in that same scenario. So it's like it's really weird from that point of view. And yeah, I mean, the only basic thing I could say about the Void is like this one is like a lot more emphasis on the depression, sadness side of things, whereas like the Void in the comics is like he's a pure evil entity. So
Cool.
much so that like Sentry requests like Doctor Strange, please like make everybody forget my identity, including myself, because if Bob forgets who Sentry is, he forgets who the Void is, and then that's the way to resolve that conflict because of the Void's like power level. But yeah, that's just the main difference. But yeah, yeah. So they're just kind of like walking around now. It's like Bob is a little bit more confident now to try and do something. They walk through different things. Like Walker, he punches Bob's dad.
That's a character development, by the way. 3 seconds. I mean,
Yeah.
and he's actually stand up for this guy. No one acknowledged it. Why would you do that to Walker?
And it's like it's interesting too, because like actually Walker called him Bobby a few times, like, and you could see Bob is not really liking that, like when he says that, but it's like you don't really like get an acknowledgement about it, like because Bob is not explaining why he doesn't like being called Bobby. And it's not until like you learn inside the Void, it's like yeah, his dad used to call him Bobby and abuse him, so all that stuff. So it's like it's an interesting thing, and then you see like at the end of the movie he calls him Bob, like as a respect kind of a thing. So it's like it's like tiny, but like it's something. But like I wish there was a little bit more emphasis there.
Yeah, but yeah, that's. Hey, do you want to talk about the next funny scene?
Right, and what Operation is saying, the forget me spell, like they couldn't do that because No Way Home did that. So,
We'll talk
go
about
ahead.
that later.
Yeah.
They fight a chicken.
Yeah, so you see, he did describe this earlier in the movie, but like it's basically like he used to be a meth head and all that stuff, and he wanted to fix. So he saw this opportunity for the Century Project that like, oh, like it's either it gives me some kind of worth in my life because I feel depressive as shit, or it gets me really high. One of the two.
Oh, and then
Or it could kill me.
oh,
So
what?
there's that.
So why do we have fight a chicken? It was like, is that supposed to be funny?
No, so you see the chicken suit is it's supposed to be a representation of him being a meth head. And it's
Okay,
like
how much do
like there are a lot of like there are restaurants that have like dressed up as the mascot or like something for for marketing kind of thing. So like I don't know why that equates to being a meth head. It's just to be funny so that Bucky punches a chicken.
By the way,
Which-
this scene is. By
You
the
know,
way,
all these trailers are a lot of these shots are in the trailers, by the way.
yeah, but yeah, because I think someone was like, wait, how long is this part? It's like, oh, 30 minutes before the fall. It's like, fuck me. And yeah, but because someone watched too much Breaking Bad, I'm gonna say this much.
Yeah, that scene was missing Peter Griffin, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you said that this is so Yelena was like you said like this room was the best room, so I think we need to go to the worst room to find your problem.
How do you know how to go to the washroom?
And how do you know that's how it works? Oh, because I guess Bob was running away from his problems, trying to be in the best room as possible, or something like that.
No.
So I don't understand either. So they managed to reach him, and they make it to the lab, and then Elena points out, "Oh, I remember this place, Project Century Lab," and you see the door where the Void is, and the Void is in the same room where he was created, which is when he became Sentry. So, one that's his worst day of his life, I guess, is when he became the Sentry. I guess it's fair only because like that was also when the Void was created at the same time. Again, it is still like quite a lot to process that like The fact that he was bipolar, or it's not really bipolarism. It's a mix of a few different things from Paul Jenkins, his comic creator. But like basically, like he has these a lot of mood swings and all this stuff. So like these violent like shifts is like kind of like creates the two different entities, Sentry and the Void. Um, but like, what is the Void doing here? Why is he there? Why
What does
is
he?
like in a place like what does he want? It's like I want the world to understand the dark shit pain that I go through. Um,
Oh,
he pretty much locks it. He pretty much like throws all the Thunderbolts up into like restraints and stuff like that by using the environment kind of
okay,
a
cool.
thing.
If I can
And
phase through that,
huh?
Ava, goes. Why don't you just phase through it?
Uh it's not her movie.
Fuck you. Fuck it.
Yeah. So um yeah, so basically they get in a little bit of a scrap, Bob and the Void. Uh the Void just like falls over and Bob like punches him again and again. My first thought is like these punches are really weak. Uh Lewis Pullman, they should have asked you to do another take or something because they look really weak. But yeah, just continuously punching him, punch, 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 punch. And Bucky's thinking this isn't right because the darkness is traveling from Void, who is laughing, and it's like traveling up Bob's body, kind of a
I
thing.
don't. I don't know. I think
Uh,
he's deep into his anger or some shit. Fuck you know.
giving into his anger or something like that. Join the dark side, kind of a
Uh,
thing. So Yelena, she gets herself out, and they do all these like flippy. She does all these flippy action hero stuff while everything is moving around her and all this stuff, and which is also in the trailer, by the way.
ugh.
So she makes it all the way to Bob and then gives him a hug, and I got you, and then the others
Everyone.
they all start to break off, and then
Uh,
they also pull Bob, giving him a hug as well.
was
And
like, and then they keep saying, "You are not alone. You are not alone." Fucking
yeah,
Dear Evan Hansen for some reason. I was like, I think you can make a musical about this. Jesus Christ. I was like, quit. And also, fun fact: Alexia and Bucky never met this guy, like in his like good face, I guess. Before he kicked his ass, I was like, they're not gonna like this guy. What the fuck are you guys even saying?
I guess
Are
it's
you
only
just
because of Yelena.
I
Honestly speaking, if
I just
Yelena is giving a lot of faith in this guy, then he must be okay.
it's like what? No, I would be like, no, just shoot this guy. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
I don't.
Just
I don't really agree because like they went through his childhood by going to his darkest memories, like going through his different phases. So it's like you kind of learn a person just by doing that. I mean, it's not a normal situation to be fair. It's like a
yeah, I was like,
otherworldly kind of like Eldritch style, shadowy kind of like memories and all that stuff, but bad memories. So it's
I
like
was
okay, there's
yeah,
definitely something wrong with him.
yeah. I was like, I just want to say, I was like, oh, you guys still this is not earned at all because you guys barely has a relationship with
That
Sam.
part, yeah, I do agree. It's not. I don't think it's earned.
Was like, and it was like, oh, you just gotta say you are not alone. I was like, wow, you think this is gonna magically work?
Yes, depression is just a thing.
I was like, aside from depression, I was like, how are you sure this is gonna work?
You see, if you hug somebody with depression, they'll not feel depressed anymore. That's how it works.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
God.
and Eric Pearson's did say that was his original script that he wanted the movie to end with everybody hugging the villain. That was always the plan. So in the rewrite, they kept that as well. So there you
What a
go.
what a childish way to end. What a childish way of thinking the world.
Yeah.
I mean, you have
Again,
to remember.
my big issue too comes from the fact that, like, again, making depression the gimmick of this movie, and it's like you know that this is not going to come back again.
And the other thing is like, you have to remember, this is a city at stake. I was like, you are really gambling here.
Yes. And again, it's like it just bothers me time and time again because, like, these things aren't intrinsic to these characters. Like, you can have this kind of stuff with Spider-Man, you can have this stuff with Doctor Strange, you can have this stuff with even Monica Rambeau and Wanda. I mean, obviously, but like even like with Hawkeye and Ant-Man, like you could do this kind of stuff with any of these characters. Like, I don't really like when you make a gimmick out of mental health. It's like it's really dumb in my opinion because you know that this is not coming back. Because like we're getting close to the end of the film. Like, what does this lead into?
Nothing.
No, you see, well, because of Bob let go of his anger to the void, I guess. He reversed the effects on New York. Everybody's back and regained control, but he doesn't have any memories of what happened. The Then, like, the Thunderbolts, they look at Contessa. She's acting kind of suspicious, guys. Like, I mean, I know things were crazy, but like, it's like if you just give me a second. Alexi wants to kill her. Bucky does not want him to kill her, but they're all at least we need to give her a stern talking to. But then they end up going behind the curtain, which reveals the entire press was
What the
there.
fuck? How do you just how?
Yeah, so
The fucking city just got turned into shadows a minute ago, and what was just in one direction?
But I guess like they were meant to be there prior to the Shadow World, but I guess they didn't run or something, or they all got deleted at the same time, so they couldn't run even if they wanted to.
Or they do not have like, oh, take 1 second to like deal with your, like, go through what they just experienced. Or
Yeah,
like,
that's the other thing too. Is like they're in the Shadow Realm. They're basically reliving their depressive moments, like, and they don't know how long they were going to take to get out of it. So it's like that's like somebody was saying, would you rather get blipped or would you rather get shadowed by the void? It's like one is like at least like when you come back, it's like you'll have no memory of it. It feels like you were in a coma at least. But like with the void, it's like you relive your dark shit for like however long the void chooses to put you in there. So it's like, what would be better?
I don't know. I'll rather get blip.
Yeah, blip is definitely the blip was the popular one. But yeah, so they have the press where Contessa's like, yeah, you see, these heroes did a lot really good and all this stuff. So that's why I am now appointing them as the new Avengers.
So I just want to get out the logistic out of the way first before you can rant about comic stuff. Isn't this a city with anti-vigilante law? You know this is a law and it's under martial law, right? Yeah.
Here's the pushback for this specifically. Contessa is CIA and she is government, so she can legally do a team like the new Avengers. So they're not vigilantes at that point. They'll be under some kind of governmental jurisdiction, essentially. So it doesn't really fit what Fisk is saying.
To be fair, Fisk cited Muse and Bullseye as vigilantes.
Right, but also like Spider-Man doesn't have a team. He's not under a government kind of thing. Like neither's Daredevil, neither's Punisher. But like being a new Avenger is under the direction of the CIA, which is part of the government.
I guess because and then you have to realize, why did the city fall for Fisk again?
For anti-vigilantes, but they won't be vigilantes if they're under government watch. I mean, it's kind of like Civil War in that aspect.
I guess I was like,
which is kind of how funny because like now everybody's doing the whole Civil War too. Because like first off, this is how the movie ends. By the way, they're just revealed to be the new Avengers. Yelena is just like while everybody's clapping, they can't really say anything, but she walks up to Yelena, like she has to learn how to keep your lies under your control and all that stuff. And then the movie cuts to black. And then this is one time where the credits actually do tell a story as to like what's going on post the movie. It's like, yeah, the new Avengers is like getting a lot of hate mail, and the hate tweet is like, why the fuck is this the team? Is like, these are the Avengers, not my Avengers, kind of a thing. It's like, and it's like,
Yeah.
yeah. So then there's like two credit scenes. One is the
I just want to say, I was like, what the fuck? The Yelena said, "We own you now." I was like, no, she funds you. She has to fund you guys. You did not own her.
yeah, nah. The one credit scene is a waste. I mean, it's just Alexei happy about how the Thunderbolts are on the Wheaties cereal box, and something that he acknowledged early in the movie. And then the second one was directed by the good old Russo brothers, where it cuts to 14 months later, and they are complaining about how nobody likes us, like they don't respect us, and all that stuff. People on Twitter being mean about us, things like that. Why? Because, well, you see, Sam Wilson is having a lawsuit against them over the use of the Avengers trademark. You know Sam Wilson, that Captain America guy. He's
Wait, wasn't Bucky and Sam friends?
well, you see, well, first off, here's the kicker. This is 14 months later. Like, why the fuck are you still having this problem now? It's like I understand lawsuits can take a while, that sure, but like 14 months later and the new Avengers did not do anything to get the people's trust. Like, why do they still hate you? Clearly you're not doing anything then.
Yeah, and the other thing is like, wait, what the fuck is Bucky so happy with? Like, oh, let's just like, even though I know Bucky is making Sam is making a team, that just let's just like no pushback. Also, let's just have no pushback against Val, even though you're a congressman. I know that they say that he's no longer congressman, but it's like that's your first ship. You do not know
And
that CIA really.
Kamala Khan is like making a young Avengers team under the direction of Nick Fury. So it's like, okay. It's so evident that like these guys don't talk to each other at all. And what's really ridiculous is like this scene was filmed a month ago. Like they said that like this whole scene was filmed a month ago by the Russo brothers, written by the Russo brothers, their team, not them specifically. But like, so it's like you had plenty of time to have some kind of conversation as to like what do you want to do with this end credit scene. And now we've also learned that Fantastic Four is also doing a reshoot of their post credit scene, clearly to put Doctor Doom in it. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
But so those are my main things. Like another thing is like Walker still has the taco shield. You didn't get it fixed or get a new one in 14
Holy
months.
shit! Brave New World is introduced like Elemental across the world. What the fuck?
Yes, that's true. Yeah, so Alexei has his own joke. It's like, why don't we call ourselves the Avengers with a Z? And then Yelena is like, I mean, we don't have time for this. Like, there's like all these problems with the space crisis that's going on. There's this thing going on with here, and then suddenly they get a notification. There's this something that entered the atmosphere, but like it broke through the time space extra dimension rich like
Okay,
rift
cool.
or something.
What the fuck is okay? Yeah, 14 months. I don't even know where is Theory for this shit. I guess.
Even Captain Marvel, which I will get to that in a second. But like, it turns out there was a hole, and what happened is like they find a ship came out of a rift, and then they see the number 4 on the ship.
Dun dun dun. Anyways.
Yeah. Okay, so wow, they're setting up the next Marvel movie. This is so natural how they did it. No. Yes, I know Fantastic Four is coming out next, but fuck that.
No, I mean the next one is Iron Harvester.
you know. Um, so here's a few things. I find it dumb that how you have a lot of questions for things that happen 14 months later. What is the point of having an entire year plus 2 months post the movie? Like, what does that add to the movie? Nothing. And you can even tell just by the direction style that there's so much color and like pop and like I don't know saturation in the credit scene, and like everything else is like muted, dark, and gray. So it's kind of weird how like you see like there's clearly two different styling directions in both of these shots. Like I don't know, that's just optically weird. Um, yeah, the what the guys have like Sam. Sam cannot sue if he has not made his own Avengers team, and that means you have to tell us that he made the team off screen, which is crazy to think about. And then this also goes back to the concept of like, well, this is like the Avengers has so many different teams with the word Avengers in it, and in the comics, so it's like New Avengers, Dark Avengers, regular Avengers, and then Young Avengers and stuff like that. There's like a good amount. Great Lake Avengers is another one. There's like a lot of them. So it's like when you have this kind of petty kind of thing with, oh, I'm going to sue you guys for using the Avengers trademark. It's like, why? And it's like, first off, doesn't Valentina have more say because she's from the CIA? I mean, I guess like Sam got permission by the president himself for the Avengers team, but then it turns out he was Red Hulk. So does it still count? I don't even know. Oh, by the way, this in the original script by Eric Pearson's like he was gonna have like Contessa like tell she was gonna trick John into saying like, oh, your super soldier serum was deteriorating, you need to take like a new batch every time, when secretly she was like making him Red Hulk essentially. So see, but that plot line was used for the Cap 4, so with Leader and Red Hulk, so they couldn't do that. At least thank fuck they didn't do that. Make Walker worse.
Oh God, but yeah, that's the movie. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't have anything concrete to say about post credits because that's 14 months later, and it's gotta be it's gotta be in the Doomsday, I guess.
It was a very shit. Product. I mean, yeah.
This is I'm serious back. Name me a good scene of this movie.
The only thing I can say good is like things when you take them out of context.
I mean, yeah, then that's every movie.
Then yeah. Yeah. So I mean, as Unity said, like just a simple thing. A lot of this elements of Thunderbolts was from Dark Avengers, particularly the shot of where they're all like in the conversation, like in the podium, and all this stuff. Sentry himself comes from Dark Avengers, and then you have, but that was also like where Norman Osborn was in charge, uh, where he was the Iron Patriot actually, not Rhodey. Um, But the other concept for me is like I find it extremely disrespectful for the Thunderbolts team that like neither Zemo or Thunderbolt Ross is like a part of either teams or the creation of any of them. And like the whole concept of Thunderbolts was villains being heroes. Uh and it was in a time where like the Avengers and Fantastic Four were off world where they were thought to be dead. So the Thunderbolts was a team that was like kind of like, oh, like we need to step in and do what we can, and they ended up liking being heroes, at least some of them. Songbird was a big part of that, which you got Mel Gold, and I hate her so fucking much, but Jyoti Vishwanathan, so she's my queen and all, so it is what it is. But like God, I fucking hate that, like how just a generic operative who just wants to, who's just a coffee girl, really, and
No, she's a plot device. Let's be real.
plot device, and it's so lazy and boring and all this stuff. Uh, yeah, but like you see, she wears like a little necklace saying with a bird on it. So there's your reference. I mean, the guy says that the director said like, I mean, there's maybe she'll be Songbird, maybe in the future. Who knows?
Yeah. To be honest, that's
Uh,
probably one of the many drafts that's
maybe.
thrown out. Also, I just rechecked. It did not say a million suns, a thousand exploding suns, which is like does not make it much better.
Yeah. I know that Stephen Ewan was supposed to be Century. You can kind of tell because like
Invincible.
they say invincible like 2-3 times. And honestly, I'm glad they picked Louis Pullman. He's a fantastic actor from Top Gun Maverick and Lessons in Chemistry with Brie Larson. I highly recommend that show. But yeah, I mean, my biggest things with him in particular is just like I don't know. I just don't feel like they really put a lot of respect so much onto what he has because a lot of it comes off as like any typical kind of mental illness, but not like a specific one. And I think that's like a big contributing factor as to why people feel like, oh, it's probably like what Moon Knight has. It's not. It's not supposed to be.
My problem is like this guy is a different person every scene. I already did not know what is this guy's deal. Like, what am I supposed to make of this person? He has different motivation all the time. What does he want? Can you tell me? I don't know. He's happy now. I guess, who cares? I guess he doesn't want power now.
Yeah, and like he is back in this credit scene where he's like, oh, I can't be the Sentry, otherwise I'll void out. It's like, do you remember that or do you not remember that? It's like, or did somebody tell you that? And it's like, how do you know that being the Sentry equals becoming the void? Because in the comics, the reason why Sentry tries not to be Sentry so much is because the more Sentry does good things, the more the void does equally bad things. So that's the concept of the character and why it's like it's kind of a big risk for Bob in the comics that like if he keeps like doing something good with the Sentry, an equal response of bad will come out of it from the void. So it's like that's kind of the relationship that they have together.
No, that's very real. The only reason people even like this character is because the acting and they feel sad about his backstory. That's
again, like I still feel like there's a lot of ooh kind of things. I mean, like here, I mean, the biggest conversation now is like Bob and Yelena should be dating. No, they should be siblings. It's like who the fuck cares?
to be honest,
That's shipping conversations though.
I feel this character as like not. It's like the same as the Mandarin. Did anyone even talk about the Mandarin anymore? No.
People will talk about Bob more.
Yeah.
I can assure that.
Give it a few years, but I can tell because they literally have the same writing problem. There are different people per scenes.
Yeah, it's like my other thing too is like, oh, it's like the Thunderbolts earned being the new Avengers because we got to care about them. It's like care about who? It's like what do they all learn from each other? It's like this stuff that happened in the Void is like they can't even like go back to like what they did because all of a sudden Valentina makes them the new Avengers. They can't even process that. They didn't expect that to happen. They just like they were put in that position. Then it just cuts 14 months later. It's like, so what did you guys do? Like, did John solve the problem with his like wife and maybe try to either get back or like apologize for like leaving out on them? No, it's like I mean you don't see any of that. I mean Yelena is a little bit different. Alexei doesn't have anything. Bucky doesn't have anything. Ghost doesn't have anything. So it's like I don't know. It's like it's such a bizarre thing. It's like you have this whole conflict about mental health, and you don't even try taking the accountability of like what did you do wrong, or like what are the things that you can do to get better, like how to fix yourself. No, because like they were forced to be the new Avengers all of a sudden, unexpectedly. And the reason why I titled it the Trojan Horse film is like, yeah, I mean that's really what this is, because like the Thunderbolts, it was a Thunderbolts movie. No, it's actually the new Avengers movie. And like even then, you got the marketing team, like you got the whole cast like treating it like a gender reveal party, where they like rip open the title. It's actually the New Avengers, and then they rename the movie the New Avengers. I hate it so much.
You can't just wait for like a month, I guess.
Can't wait for a month or something. Yeah.
Well,
Like,
I mean,
in California, you got the giant poster. You can already see them like changing the title of the movie like immediately.
no, I mean, it's like for me, this movie I was like, oh, isn't that the Suicide Squad? No, not the Suicide Squad. It was like, hey, what if Superman ran out and ripped the president's head off? What do you do? Amanda Waller has an idea. Yeah, sure. It was like, did you actually literally take that quote literally and try to do that?
Played by the same guy,
Yeah.
David Harbour.
Yeah, he looks nothing like David Harbour in that scene. That's insane.
Yeah, he's got to shave that mustache.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was that.
We should rank the films.
Yeah. Okay, let's bring up the energy so we can make it a fresh clip. Are you ready?
Yeah. So, by the way, I love John. John Walker is still the best person of the entire film. Fuck you. I hate you.
I agree. So yeah, with that, honestly, I think we should probably rank the 6 Avenger films. No. Let's start over.
Phase 5.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start ranking the Phase 5 films.
So,
And just a reminder for those that don't remember, you got Guardians 3, you got Ant-Man 3, you got Thunderbolts, you got Cap 4, you got Deadpool and Wolverine, and
the Marvels.
The Marvels. So yeah, let's rank them. So Unity, what would we say is number 1?
Guardians 3 by default. Because
for me, Guardians 3 is. I still put it as my overrated movie of 2023.
No, it's overrated as fuck.
Yeah, but the main thing that's really carrying it is like the rocket stuff.
No, it's literally just the rocket stuff. It's every other element is just like, hey Star-Lord, do you want to go back home? I was like, no, not really. And then a bunch of unrelated stuff later. It's like, oh shit, I want to go back home.
Yeah, and then like and then it's also the start of like Gunn like using Twitter to like explain everything. Like, like why would he go back and get his helmet or his rockets boots or something like that? Like, why would he do that? Like, that doesn't make sense. He was in a rush. Why would he get a second helmet? I wanted to destroy it for good in Guardians 2, and those evil fucks, the Russo brothers, gave him a new one. How could they? So, yeah, there you go.
Cool. Yeah, it's really the case of like, oh, he has too much power and ego got into his head, so he just being petty about this. I was like, yeah, he has too much control. It's the case again.
Yeah, and then you got like this whole thing with the High Evolutionary, just kind of inconsistent altogether. Like, what does he want? How does he get what he wants and all this stuff? I mean, he really is just a conduit for Rocket's story and showing how sad it is and all this stuff. Which
what the fuck is how? No one even talks about High Evolutionary anymore. That's a funny thing. Like, people say it's deep as fuck. I was like, no, he's the dumbest person in the entire trilogy.
Yeah.
There's like infinite resources. Okay, infinite in the point of view of like the audience. I was like, and he never used any of them efficiently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean the only part is just Rocket's backstory. It's like, oh, that's actually interesting. And I was like, oh, and then I was like, oh shit, the other part of the movie exists.
Yeah, I mean, and then it was always funny to me because like when they do the whole like jumping out of the building thing, it's like it kind of feels set up for like, oh, maybe Quill is gonna have a new suit or like a new helmet or like a new rocket boots or something. Because like it felt like it was taking its time to reveal that, but then like all of a sudden, no, they wanted to reveal that Groot can grow wings. It's like, oh, fuck you.
Yeah, that's a great plan. What a great plan! And that is the scene like straight after High Evolutionaries got blow up a planet because Peter Quill reminds him that people do bad stuff in your planet. I was like, yeah, I guess how evolutionary never thought of that.
And I've also saw this conversation on Twitter. It's like comparing Walker and Peter Quill. It's like how Peter Quill like killed a guy who was actually surrendering, like saying I surrender, and all that stuff. But because that guy worked for High Evolutionary, gets him killed anyway by tackling him out the window and then slamming him into the ground. But you see, Peter Quill is like just a guardian, so he's not meant to be a good guy. So like and all this stuff. But Walker, he's Captain America, so like why would he kill a terrorist? So that's cinema, I guess. So
that's a tough place, and that is still really bad.
Yeah, so you heard all the problems, but we still called it number one. So yeah, let's go to number two. Number two is the Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolts, fuck me.
The Thunderbolts movie. What does it do good?
John Walker has some good lines.
And I do think that the team had like a pretty good dynamic with each other, but a lot of it comes down to chemistry, which is per usual.
No, because the thing is like Walker has a lot of character assassination stuff. At the same, he has some good stuff, balance it out. And I don't know, Ghost has out character moments, but overall she's nothing.
Bucky is just a blank slate at this point. Like he's really just the generic super soldier that we know from the past, and he can like just pop in and just do his thing and then just get out. What does he want? Why does he do what he wants? What does he get out of this thing? Don't really have anything anymore. It gets to a point where like sometimes you do need to stop putting in a character. Like if there really is no more story to tell, it's like I know you look at them like action figures, but they're still actors and people playing them. So at some point you gotta stop. But yeah.
Fun fact: do you know there's a behind the scenes photo of Thunderbolts about there's an alien species, but that is not in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, how many reshoots are there?
They're not gonna talk about that. They're gonna just praise their. We got the Emmy nominated, Oscar nominated, all these like things in our production, lighting, cinematography, directing, acting. So we got all the stuff. So yeah.
I guess no one talks about the writer of She-Hulk wrote Rick and Morty. That's also praiseworthy.
Yeah, and like again, making mental health the gimmick of the movie is just kind of still like that's kind of weird as fuck. I don't know. Congratulations to Thunderbolts and the fantabulous emancipation of Monica Elena Belova for second place.
Very much. I hate Elena the most in this film by default. That's the part they desperately want me to care about.
Yeah, and and then there's Sentry. He's there.
No, he's like High Evolutionary, just a fucking contradictive moron. Just different ways. But hey, it's Walker carries it.
That makes it second place. On to the third place, we've got
Cap 4.
The only thing I can really give is that Cap 4 does have a little bit when it comes to trying to connect the stories with Sam and Red Hulk, but it's very minimal because a lot of it comes down to one, the forcing Hulk elements into the movie with Leader, who makes no fucking sense at all. And then you got all these things like with Betty, my daughter, grade A writing.
Everything about Ross is he's so assassinated. It's insane.
Yeah. You do got the do better speech, but at least in this context, at least Sam has something to point to in his conversation, and like of course he was gonna talk him down. It's not gonna work. Oh, that sucks. What's gonna happen next? Oh, he's gonna talk him down. It's gonna work this time. Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The air strike team scene looks cool, surfing on a missile, I guess.
I mean, there's a few scenes that ain't bad, like Sam and Thunderbolt's initial meeting. I was like, oh, actually, that's not bad. That's actually, oh shit, they actually bring out that's a good point, and then everything's downhill.
Yeah, and for me, the only thing I kind of liked about the movie was the idea with Isaiah and like how Sam wants to like prove his innocence and all that stuff. That was like I wish there was more of that, but it gets bogged down by the Hulk shit and the leader shit.
And Isaiah stuff is just background dressing at best.
Yeah, but he's an old man, so you can't do too much with him. But it was just something that I could latch onto. I just really liked Carl Lumbly and all that stuff. So that's my only thing I could really give the film. It's just really funny now with Thunderbolts going like, you got to make an Avengers team, and then now it's like there's a new Avengers team. Fuck you, I'm gonna sue you. It's just like, okay, all right. And then that it also implies that he's already made his Avengers team off screen, unless his Avengers team is just him and Torres, and that's it.
The leader, guys. Hey, remember, do you love the leader? He's totally not character assassinated again.
Yeah, but you see, he's also like a guy who knows the multiverse. So
I don't know. Hey, the director said it's the Illuminati.
Don't you know that there's other worlds out there? Yeah, like Saturn.
Yeah. I don't know that.
So yeah.
But yeah, other elements, Sam regrets at best, assassinated at worst. What do we have?
Sam, I would just say is like I like him a little bit more compared to Cap for Falcon and the Winter Soldier. But the big problem is that it is still a sequel to that show, and you still have to remember that show did something, despite how bad it is. But like the problem is like you can literally delete the entire show, watch the movie from Endgame to Cap 4, and you feel like you did not miss anything outside of like maybe the introduction of Torres, who really got nothing, by the way.
Also Carl Lumbo.
And then with that's all Isaiah as well. But like that's really all you get from the show. The show itself does not really matter, and that honestly is kind of what brings it down a lot, because like if you can cut out an entire project's character and you feel like you've missed nothing, I mean, then you're just wasting your time. I mean, that's really dumb.
Yeah, I mean, the only good parts is like there's like 2 or 3 scenes that's okay.
Yeah. So let's go on to number 4. We got The Marvels.
Yeah, it's like the last 3 is basically just 1 out of 10 at best at this point.
The Marvels, the only scene I liked was when the girls are like testing their powers and doing the switch thing because their chemistry was really cute. That's pretty much it.
The entire movie is just filled with bullshit. I don't. It's like a lot of world building problems.
Dar-Ben, my favorite MCU villain, I guess.
All right, she's what does she do? She
kills herself.
Yeah. All right. Absorbed so much powers, died. X-Men. Did anyone remember that?
Yeah, Beast. And then my biggest thing is like I talked about this in the Thunderbolts video. It's like you got some entity coming out from the multiverse, or like from a different dimension coming in, and that's the Fantastic Four ship. The first person that should really respond is Captain Marvel, because her best friend gets trapped through the rift in the same fashion. So
yeah,
I kind of, and I also do feel pretty bad for Brie Larson and all this stuff, but their dynamic was really nice with Iman, Tiana, and Brie. They were really holding the film together. In terms of like, I do like them together. So it's like I think that's kind of like what gives me something to latch onto. But yeah, I mean,
I mean,
the story is really kind of going nowhere. I mean, it's just also like the justification as to why Captain Marvel has like been out was just like there was this problem that happened on Hala, and like apparently destroying the AI sentience could also depower an entire sun. And it's like I didn't know what to do. And then all of a sudden it takes like Monica Rambeau to say, "Wait, you're like a car battery. Why don't you restart the sun?" And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then she
uh,
restarts the sun. So it's like,
don't get me started everything about Quantum Bangle. Don't worry, this movie do not remember anything about Miss Marvel or Secret Invasion.
yeah.
It's like apparently the Quantum Bangles created jump paths across the galaxy. Okay, even though there's like jump paths across the universe, apparently there's like time travel, but no one cracked that. Apparently this is like intercut with like I don't know Pakistan tradition, which is like bullshit. Now, if this based on what this movie goes by, why isn't the quantum bangle unlock mutant powers? No idea. And apparently you can use that. Everyone can use that, so it just basically fucked over the entire show that everyone's fake about. How is that connected to the like clandestine dimension? Who the fuck knows?
And then she kills herself.
Yeah, and also Secret Invasion. Any okay, Secret Invasion is a shit show.
Yes, but like it's hilarious that the movie refuses to give anything from that show at all. It's like, oh, but like, why do you care? Because the plot sucked. I understand that, but like, they still have to reference something. Even
And
like, there's been so many projects talking about shit presidents, and not one of them talks about the president from Secret Invasions who encouraged people to kill people thinking that they're Skrulls. No, they talk about the president Red Hulk and all that stuff. It's like, come on, my guy.
and also the fact that they're like, oh, what to do with the secret? What if the scrolls? Like, oh, they can live in Valhalla. I was like, not Valhalla. I was like Asgard. I was like, oh, so the entire show is pointless. They can just do that.
Yeah,
It's yeah. I literally don't know. Can't say anything good about that movie. This movie, the Marvels.
all the leads are hot.
Oh yeah, I do.
And that brings us to the fifth place film, Ant-Man and the Wasp:
Quantum
Quantumania.
Mania.
And this is where people will say, "Wait a second, that's the worst one." No,
Oof. No.
no, no.
Hey, just know Modoc is not Modoc carries the entire film.
Yeah, I'm still ashamed to call Darren Cross as MODOK, but it is what it is at this point.
Yeah, apparently they actually follow Darren Cross. Like they actually follow his characterization in Ant-Man without realizing it for some reason.
Yeah, but you see, this film was a just a linchpin to like for some fucking reason putting Kang the Conqueror, their planned villain of the entire saga, as the main villain of this movie. I have no fucking idea why they did that. Feige really has to be a blame for that, and I will never let anybody say that it wasn't his fault. No, it was absolutely his fault. It was his idea to do that. And losing to Ant, like he lost to Ants. I mean, yeah, it's silly, goofy, haha. But like, you got to remember that even before the domestic abuse and all that stuff, is like that was still the plan, and you still did it, and it still fucking sucks. So you gotta live with that.
Yeah. By the way, even though there's like elements that ain't bad, do you know how much they fucked up way? They fucked up way more. That is insane. Hey, do you guys love the part where they Kang can open portals? And then he sent Scott to a dimension where there are like ants, like they can clone itself infinitely, and it somehow resolve itself because holding hands means you can just suck up every single version back to yourself. What the fuck that is?
Quantum.
Yay, quantum. And there's like a lot of bullshit I remember. It's like, hey,
There's only one quantum realm. They all funnel into all the universes in the multiverse. They funnel into this one quantum realm.
yeah, and how does that? And there's no time and space in that place for fuck all reasons. Yeah, what do we also have? Oh right, Cassie Scott's dynamic absolutely got it. Unfortunately,
Catherine Newton did nothing wrong.
yeah, it's just the characterization is fucked. What do we also have?
Wasp is irrelevant as usual.
Was oh yeah, Janet Hank is now like yeah fine. I'm fine with my daughter play around with quantum technology and across the world. And Janet was like, "Oh, I don't want to tell you guys there's a multiverse destroying maniac in the quantum realm trying to escape because I want the life."
And then they're in the quantum realm and they're still going like, I don't want to tell you what it is yet. And it's like, you guys are already in the quantum realm. Why are you still hiding it off? It's like it doesn't make sense. I didn't want you to be ashamed of my actions or stuff like that. But it's like, it's not your actions. It was Kang's actions. And the goddamn stupid ass, like, she touches the chair and she can see all of Kang's memories of what he used to do because that's how it works. And first off, if your chair can do that, why did you have like Wasp like try to fix your chair then? If you know that it could reveal your identity or your bad qualities, because you're trying to manipulate her, right? So it's like, why are you making her work on your chair? It doesn't make any sense.
And what do we also have? Oh right, Cassie can, I don't know, make a telescope across the quantum realm and can create portals across the quantum realm. So yeah, apparently now you can just access that technology, and knowing that this technology in quantum realm is like centuries, so it's like, oh shit, you gave characters access to centuries of technology, and Hank, Janet, Scott, no one gives a shit. Remember, Kang is dead.
It's like, but then it also introduces like all the fucking variants of Kang where they're all played by Jonathan Majors. So it's like they can't even try to do the recast even if they wanted to. And it's like that was one of the biggest mistakes. They really should have kept on to Kang being the saga villain. I don't care if it was like it didn't work out. You just finish it through and then just move on. I still don't agree with like
Just
shoehorning.
recast.
Just recast him. It's like you shouldn't have like put Doctor Doom, like force him in like in the last minute as if like you built up to this. No, you did not. You were trying to build up Kang.
Right.
And
fucking Star Wars recasted Val Organa, and that guy has like appeared like, was it how many projects? 4 or 5. Jimmy,
yeah,
4 or 5 products. Aside from that, yeah, the prequels, Rogue One and Obi-Wan, they still recasted him just because the story needs it.
yes. And it's normal. Like I don't understand like what the fuck was the problem? It's like, and then you also like kind of like ruin, like if you don't want to use Kang, you want to maybe use one of his bigger variants like Immortus or Scarlet Centurion or any one of them. King Ramatut is like, there's like other Kang variants they could have used if they didn't want to do Kang the Conqueror, but then they also did the whole like, oh, they're all played by the same actors. Like, but at that point, still, again, recast and at least finish the story that you want to tell, good or bad. I'd rather you finish the story you wanted to tell than just like completely shifting, wasting the time, and then ruining another character that you didn't have to do that to. So that's my thing. But this like being such a big like linchpin, and it's the start of Phase 5, is like so weird and bizarre, and I never really understand it.
To finish this off, do you remember what Michael Douglas said?
Mm-hmm.
So the interviewer asked, if they do another film with you, will you come back?
Only if they kill me. Only if they kill me off.
Yes.
Yeah, that should pretty much sums it up. The Ant-Man franchise at this point. And with that,
which is a shame because I argue the first film is underrated. That is
Yeah,
The
but you
first,
can definitely had a lot of Edgar Wright helping for that one.
yeah,
And with that, we go to number 6, which is Deadpool
Deadpool,
and
Wolverine.
Wolverine. So why is this? Why is this bad, man? I mean, like you got Deadpool and Wolverine, like you got the Fox guys, like
My God, you are lucky because I'm actually slowly making a Deadpool Wolverine video whenever I have free, basically never. So like once a lifetime. And I was literally looking at every single line scenes. I was like, not Deadpool does not even act like Deadpool remotely. I was like, he just gave up a job because he can't join the Avengers. Vanessa hates him for not being an Avenger. Uh, yeah, that's a character assassination. That's like
uh
first scene,
yeah,
second
it's
scene.
like things don't matter because the real Marvel team that matters is the Avengers because we got to suck off the fucking Avengers dick all the time and
Yeah,
all that stuff. So there you
that's
go.
the second scene of the entire film. And also one element we did not notice until I added the video. So they retcon the ending of the second film. Remember the time travel sequence?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they replaced the entire order in the third film. So that the last thing Deadpool did is to save Vanessa, and he killed Hitler, killed Weapon X, Deadpool, whatever the fuck that is. And now Deadpool saved Vanessa at the end. They replaced all the orders. That's a fucking retcon in 10 seconds. Massive one. It's like going through that film is a chore for me.
Yeah, and honestly, I know people talk about it all the time, like, oh, but like this is a variant of Hugh Jackman, and it's not like it's not the Logan that you remember from the film. First off, they fucking take Logan's dead body and use it as like
Racket.
a weapon. So it's like you got that, all the adamantium bones. And then you got like even if you have the same actor playing the character again as a different version of the character, you're still like removing the finality of like having these actors stop because like sometimes you just gotta stop. Um, and ultimately, what is the story that they tell with him that really needed to be told?
Just
Regardless,
redo Logan. That's all they did. They just literally just redo Logan's story. He's an alcoholic shit Wolverine. Now he's gonna find a life purpose again.
except he gets to be alive now. He
And in
gets
the
to have Laura as his daughter, despite they're both from different universes. And you get this entire thing about like how who the fuck cares about incursions or that stuff that was put in Multiverse of Madness? They
I,
can all just operate the way that they want to. You got the TVA as the villains. They're trying to prune this timeline. Cassandra Nova and all that stuff. You got the
I mean,
band of
Cassandra Snowfire is like the dumbest person, but dumbest villain of the entire Phase 5, just because she wants to kill herself. Her plan is just kill herself.
I want to destroy this timeline and kill myself in the process.
What the fuck is your plan, you dumb fuck? And I love Emma Corrin, just saying.
And then like the way that Wolverine gets her to calm down is like, I know there's a universe where Charles Xavier would love you.
Yeah, and
And that gets her to stop. It's like, what?
that's a universal Charles Xavier wants you to kill yourself a billion times over. So yeah, that's good.
So
Uh,
it's so bizarre. And like the editing style of the film is so like, I'm an X-Man and this is who I am and all this stuff. You got this entire thing about like how the importance of the yellow suit and like why he wears it is because like he didn't want to wear it, but like his team was like, you should wear it, and then they all died because apparently they were killed by regular humans. His team is like, wow,
I guess I
these
just have to
these
assume.
mutants just suck. Then
No, to be fair, they suck in this film. Remember all those what's it called? Those Thunderbolts playing as X-Men characters, like they nerfed the fuck out of all of them. The thing is, because of that, those cameos, or I have to assume that those have to be like, they look like what's it called? Halle Berry, Farker Jenkins, and James Marsden.
Mhm.
I was like, I could assume that because that's what you throw. Everyone is just this different version, or like at the very least like the similar version of them, or literally just taken from the other films. Like there's no assumption there. You make it way too explicit. And also they have like the fucking like at the end credits like, oh, here's the X-Men movie. It's like, oh, okay. Oh yeah, I guess those are just X-Men, different variants of the X-Men universe.
Then you got like Johnny Storm played by Chris Evans, and then he gets like easily depowered by pyro, and then
Remember, this guy's virus in his DNA.
And he's goofier and like sillier as a full-grown adult than he was when he was younger. Somehow,
even though the second film arc is him learning to be mature.
Yeah, it's like, and then he talks about wanting to lick Emma Corrin's ass.
Nuts.
Yeah, so, and then Deadpool is like saying, yeah, he said all this shit, gets him killed. It makes sense because we couldn't afford to keep him that long. Okay, meta joke. And then you got the credit scene like, yeah, it's like, but you see, he did say all that stuff, so that means it's okay.
I don't give a shit. He's Emma Corrin. I was like, what? Charles Xavier's sister. Who the fuck cares? I was like, he's an evil tyrant. Like, of course, he's justified to say all those insane stuff, even though it's out of character for him. And in your perspective, he's right.
And Deadpool like just relearns the stuff he learned in the other two movies. So,
I mean, they assassinated him, Vanessa. Okay, even we haven't talked about like the other cameos yet. Elektra. They literally did not remember her at all in the Daredevil or Elektra movies. I was so frustrated.
Blade,
the show fucking did not existed. Arsenal gone. But there's one line that, to be fair, there's only one line that the line that's like, there's only one blade. There's only ever gonna be one blade. That hold up. That's still the only thing that people quote.
That's so fucking hilarious.
Yeah, because that's like, I think that's the best thing of that film. One line.
Yeah, and Gambit.
Nobody cares. And Lauren.
Ooh, I'm gonna make a name for myself.
Yeah, no one remembers you. Fuck off.
Right there, my daddy's nuts. I guess. And then X-23 is just generic. It's like they make it super vague. It's like, is she the real one? It's like, then it's like, yeah, she is the real one. It's like, oh.
Yeah, and then I was like, oh, you saved me. It was like, no, the fuck, no, he didn't. He's the other different version. He's a shithead. And also they assassinated Wolverine at the end because I don't know, because they were like, oh, can you save my friends? Like, nah. Actually, like the scars make us who we are, something like this. And so you're just like, yeah, don't save my friends. It was like, those are TVs. You can just rewrite your past, and you still learn the lesson. And also the TVA lady, yeah, even the TVA lady is out of character. Fuck, B-15.
Yeah, at least she was in Sinners.
That's a good movie, but yeah, basically he was like, yeah, I don't care. We're just supposed to protect the multiverse. Nah, fuck yeah, fuck you. What do we have? All right, we haven't even mentioned the world building.
Yeah, they create another new concept because every single fucking project of the multiverse needs to introduce a brand new rule to the multiverse every single time. And this one introduces anchor beings, where like anchor beings are whoever's the main character of this universe, whoever that is. If they die, then the universe will slowly die with that person. So because Logan died in 2017's movie, that selfish decision that he decided to do, now his universe is disintegrating to death. It might take 200 years, but that universe is going to disintegrate because
2000, but yeah,
2000 years. So like because of Logan's selfish desire of doing that, the universe is going to die now. First off, it goes off to that meta commentary bullshit that I hate. That like, oh, the universe only relies on one character. So you got like Blade, Elektra, for some reason, even though there's Daredevil in that universe, and then you got Gambit, I guess. That that's the way that they choose to do that commentary. It's like, and then even then, it's like with anchor beings, it's like, okay, so if you're gonna rely your entire universe on the life of one person, a person that can die at any point, it's like, what's the point of doing that? It's like, again, there is no point.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Don't forget that Logan takes place in 2029, and now it takes place in 2024 at best. What the fuck? Wow. It's like, how the fuck do you how do you even mess that up? I don't get it. That's just a year.
Yeah, I mean, so and then they also said that Logan is canon with everything else that has happened in the past. Whereas like in the original film, like it was pretty evident that like it was kind of like Elseworld, but like kind of relevant to the previous films. Like there was like some kind of leeway to that, but like Deadpool 3 is like no, it's like fully canon. So it's like you're in a canon where like mutants exist though. So it's like you can't really say that because like in Logan's time all the mutants are dead. So except for the young ones, but yeah, I mean that was kind of the thing. So it's like you're putting in a canon that isn't canon.
Yeah, that was like there's a lot of like disrespect in this element alone. I was like, what the fuck? There's like not mentioning anchor beings. TVA fucked the entire organization. Okay, they can't even remember how the void looks like. Because in Loki it's like grassland. Now it's like Mad Max. Just to do a Mad Max reference.
And it's kind of funny now. It's like that's called the Void, and you got the character in this movie called the Void. So,
Of course.
yeah.
But hey, don't worry. Thunderbolts forgot about how Yelena is before she got kidnapped. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. So that is our ranking for Phase 5 MCU. We got
Guardians 3,
Guardians 3,
Thunderbolts,
sorry. We got Guardians 3, Thunderbolts,
Cap 4,
Cap 4, The Marvels, Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania, and
Deadpool, and
Deadpool and
Wolverine.
Wolverine.
By the way, the first three won by default because they did not broke the time and space.
That's true. I mean, I guess this and then Thunderbolts didn't break time and space either. It doesn't have somebody on Rocket's level.
Yeah, and but don't worry, every single franchise introduced world breaking stuff. It's just not time and space breaking. Guardians 3, now you got basically Jesus healing pack. And in the Thunderbolts, power of 1,000 suns, exploding suns. Cap 4. Oh, pills that can make you into a Hulk. Also adamantium. Yeah.
Which, to be fair on the adamantium part, Eternals did that.
But they don't have to confirm it's adamantium.
Yeah, they didn't have to do that, yeah. And then Ant-Man, the Marvels,
the quantum bangle.
The quantum bangle, and the
jump points. The jump points are part of quantum bangle.
Creating a rift in time and space to go to a different universe. That was another one. And
yeah,
Ant-Man
quantum
has the whole quantum realm being in one universe. There's only one in the entire multiverse, and how, well, I mean, all this life that exists somehow. But I mean, I guess it's like they had to kind of justify as to how Janet survived for so long.
I mean, they don't.
At the same time, it's like Janet also shouldn't be this young. I mean, this old, realistically speaking, but it is what it is at this point.
Yeah, and then of course technology that advanced just centuries. Why do you even need to say that? Also, the Kang throwing Kang in a place where they can fix his ship. instead of just shoot him.
Yeah, and Deadpool having the anchor beings and all the characters sucking ass.
And also
Uh,
remember, TVA said that the reason why we kidnapped Blade and Electra because we need to destroy the universe and we can't have you guys intervene or some shit.
yeah, and then you have that whole like, oh, and the humor is just really bad. There's that.
Yeah, to be honest, there's a billion plot holes in that film. It's like everything about the Void or TV forgot they can time travel. Yeah, don't worry, TV forgot they can time travel the entire film. I literally have to make a point of that. I was like, oh, here's a wait for 72 hours. Like, first off, you have reset charges. Second, just fucking time travel 72 hours in the future.
Yeah, but you see, nobody watched Loki.
Oh, wait, shit, really? Because people told me this is like the best MCU show ever.
Wait a second, isn't that Eliath from Loki season 1, episode 5?
Oh, all right. Now remind me, that pool fucking knows about that. Oh, and he acts like fucking stupid about TV, even though he watched that episode at the very least.
Yeah, yeah. But that's the MCU Phase 5 ranking. And let's call that a pod. Outside of the fact that, like, Phase 6 is on its way. Ironheart is going to first drop next month, and then Fantastic Four immediately, guns blazing. Phase 6, go, 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 go. Like, yeah, you just have to process the Phase 5 is over now. We're going on to Phase 6 in like 2 months.
Go. Honestly, I want to strangle Kevin Feige at this point.
Like, it's kind of amazing. It's like the fact that you it's not like a few months later. No, it's like 2 months later. It's like Phase 6 is like on its way, and like you feel, has it been building to anything? Nah. You know what's also funny though?
Yeah.
This movie was on May 2nd, 2025. There was supposed to be Avengers Kang Dynasty.
Oh
But
right.
it turns out the movie that came out was the new Avengers.
Hey, but I mean, what you're talking about? I love the Kang Dynasty. I love that Kang got killed by a billion bees again. Yeah, the entire organization got wiped out because bees attacked them, and somehow they have Nick Cage there.
Nick.
Remember that? And Morbius saved the day.
Morbius saved the day.
Yeah, Kang Dynasty is such a good movie.
But yeah, so Thunderbolts is just kind of a whatever movie. I won't say Marvel is back.
Yeah, sure. I'll say Marvel is back when they started making good movies, and not just one. I mean, like a section of them.
Yeah, you got to put in that work. Hey, I mean, we'll see how Ironheart goes. Maybe it can surprise us.
Yeah, good luck.
But with that, we're going to call this a pod. Next week, we're talking about Andor, as that will be the end of the show altogether.
Yeah, now I just want to rewatch Andor instead of anything now. That's a real.
So yeah, we'll basically break down Andor, everything, the season 2 and like the entire show as a recap. If you're excited about that, I know I am. I know Unity is.
Yeah.
Please stick around for that next week. All right, and we will see you next time.
See ya.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.